Yesterday, fantastic. I said the promise of more drama to come. We have got a cracking mixed pairs final today. Paul Foster and Rebecca Field up against Nikki Brett and Claire Johnston. What can we expect in that match?
Well, the 3 players out of the 4 have been in major finals here before, so they know what it's all about. It's all new to Claire. Now, she's a world-class outdoor player, so she's used to big events, but this is different, and I can almost see it with her. She's going to relish this. She will love it.
Just tell us why it is different. Why is this event so different?
Well, there's no atmosphere like it. You know, we play in major events all around the world for many years, but when it comes to the enclosed arena and 1,200 people and the cameras are over you, it's very, very interesting, and some people either take to it or some don't. These guys will love it.
Well, we've also got singles action today as well. Robert Paxton against Jamie Chesney. 8 former champions still left in the draw for the singles competition. How good a lineup have we got this time around?
Well, it doesn't get much better, does it? You know, there's been the big surprises already in the first round. Coming through the second round's always harder, and you sort of say to yourself, what's going to happen? Do you fancy the top 8? Well, you sort of have to, don't you? You really do. But there will be surprises.
There will be. Indeed, one of our former champions was in action earlier today. Greg Harlow, he took on James Rippey. This is the first time Rippey has ever qualified for a World Bowls Tour event, having come through qualifying in Bromley before Christmas. He'd overcome Jonathan Ross in the first round to set up this encounter with Greg Harlow. The opening exchanges were fairly even. In the 4th end, this finely judged draw to produce a back toucher put Rippey in a great position. But Harlow, making his 20th appearance in the world indoors, produced a great reply with his last to go from 2 down to 1 up and move into a 4-2 lead halfway through the first set. And the champion from 2010 continued to turn the screw, and this draw for a single in the 8th was good enough to take the first set with an end to spare. Rippey works in the city for a Japanese asset management company. He had wife Tricia and children Emily and Alex here in support, and they certainly seemed to provide inspiration to Dad early in the second set as he built up a 4-shot lead after the first 2 ends. But Harlow fought back with a full house in the 3rd and then another in the 5th end as the 48-year-old used all his experience to take control of the match once again. Rippey didn't give up though. Going into the last end trailing 10-8, he held his nerve to grab 3 shots with this draw and take the match to a tiebreak. After swapping the first 2 ends, it all came down to the last, with Rippey producing a fantastic 3rd to leave him lying 2. But with the last ball of the match, Harlow played this tremendous running shot to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. So Greg Harlow is the first player through in the second round after that defeat of James Rippey. Elsewhere, some really good matchups. Nikki Brett against Charles Bent, Stuart Anderson, Graham McKee, David Gourlay against Neil Furman, Robert Paxton, Jamie Chesney live on BBC Two later today. Debbie Wilford against former champion Paul Foster, of course, is in the final this afternoon. Darren Burnett and Mervyn King in a clash of former champions, and Les Gillett against 6-time former champion Alex Marshall. But now it's time to get ready for our second championship match of the week. It's the final of the mixed pairs. Let's just confirm to you the lineup. Paul Foster accompanied by Rebecca Field. Scotland and England against Nikki Brett and Claire Johnston. England and Scotland. A reminder that the format, 2 sets, 9 ends, 3 bowls per player. And we can now hear from all 4 players featuring in today's final.
I'm looking forward to the final. It's great to reach any world final, whether it's singles, the open pairs or the mixed pairs. It's great to get to the final after losing in the semi-final last year with Becky. So I'm looking forward to the game.
He's been really great. Obviously, I'll ask this question. Are you number 3 or number 2 world number?
6.
6?
Yeah, well joint 5 but 6.
Why did that happen?
I know, slipping.
Obviously, as former world number 1, it was very daunting, I suppose, the first time that I saw that I'd be playing with Paul Foster. I've watched numerous matches and being on the same rink as any of the top 8 really is an honour and a pleasure, and getting to know how they play and how the shots that they call and the different things that they see to me in the head is brilliant.
Beck's won the world match play ladies singles, so she's up the top of the women's game. Paul's won everything in the men's game, so it is not going to be easy, but hopefully we're going to cause them a few problems.
Every day you play with the world's number 1 and world champion, so yeah, I've enjoyed every minute.
I just try and encourage Claire where I can. If If she doesn't play a great one, I don't really say anything, and if I don't play a very good one, she says, don't worry about it. So, and I've played a few of them. So I just think we've got on pretty good. From not knowing each other, I think we just let each other play, and it seemed to have worked so far.
We have good banter in the green, which relaxes me, and yeah, it's just it's a joy.
It's the first time I've been in the final, and it's one of the, well, it's the event I haven't won on the World Bowls Tour, so it'll be a challenge, but looking forward to playing in the final.
All four players certainly seem to be getting on well, and this is how they all made it through to the final. Paul Foster and Rebecca Field overcame David Goulet and Karen Murphy in their semi-final, whilst Nikki Brett and Claire Johnston defeated Amy Stanton and Greg Harlow in the semi-final. So we are just about set for the second trophy match of the week, so it's time we hand over to our MC for the afternoon. It's Richard Bear.
Thank you very much, Rishi. Well, first to a formidable partnership consisting of two world-class players. Ladies and gentlemen, will you welcome, please, Rebecca Field and twice world mixed pairs champion, Paul Foster, MBE. And our next pair received a standing ovation after their thrilling performance in the quarterfinals. Hoping to create that form in this final, will you please welcome your appreciation for Claire Johnston and world #1, Nick Brett.
Four players of the very highest order on show this afternoon in the final of the mixed pairs. But up we go to the commentary box. Three-time world singles champion Andy Thompson alongside David Corkill.
Thanks, Rishi. It's going to be a fascinating game, there's no doubt about that. But as I was saying before, three players very much used to this high-profile event in here at Potter's Leisure Resort. Claire Johnston is the unknown, and only from a point of view of indoors, Andy. She's been here before, many years ago, but never at this stage. And, of course, she is a world-class player outdoors.
Yeah, good call, David. I mean, obviously, Claire, the first time, top-class outdoors. She's just back from New Zealand, so she'll be playing with a lot of confidence. And I've seen her playing indoors. She's a top-quality player. So this will be a fantastic game. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, good start there. Couple of feet.
First ender two, of course, will be just a little bit nervous, I would expect, for the players. 3 balls, mixed pairs, changed from previous years, from 2. 9 ends, plenty of time for the players to get into the match. Had a quick word with Claire just as she was practicing. She just wondered what is this all about. Just looking around, it's so unusual. It really is. And you know what it's like, Andy. You travel around the world, you talk to people about this sort of atmosphere. They watch it, of course, as well. And they think to themselves, my goodness me, that's a cauldron, really. Yes, I can understand the way Claire's feeling. I mean, it is quite a daunting prospect, just walking out there in front of everybody. This is a final on TV. Everything is, tension-filled event, but it's fantastic. You know, this is what basically players dream about, just being on this portable event in a final. A little bit of a nervy start from Claire.
Steady now. Steady now.
Just going to nestle in with her other green ball. Handy there.
Might be second. Hold on, mate, hold on.
I fully expect Nick Brett and Paul Foster to almost cancel each other out.
Yes, I mean, I think we all witnessed the semi-final, Nicky Brett against Alex Marshall, and it was just unbelievable balls. But, I would think Nicky will be just hoping he could produce that form again today, and I think he probably will, because Paul and Rebecca, I think, will put him under pressure quite a bit.
Every roll, Paul. And again, up you get, up you get. Yep, shot ball.
Looks like he's played it first time.
Perfect start from Nicky. Just what you dream about.
Yep, it's
Draw
about
the
4
opening ball.
inches.
The key to this will be instructions as well, coming from the two leads. From the skips aren't allowed up until after their second ball, so there has to be a certain amount of communication there.
Easy. Steady now. Only just over.
I did speak to Rebecca about that. It was one thing that she felt slightly daunted by, really, the thought of telling Paul Foster what to play. So I think it is quite a daunting prospect, as she says, you know, telling a top-class player what to do.
It's the same with Claire as well. There's only a few people who've got more experience on the portable rink. And you're really looking and saying to yourself, my goodness me, how am I going to instruct these guys? You know, well, just tell them what the perfect shot is, they'll play it.
Yes, I mean, I think basically the men will play the shot that they feel the best, but they will always take instructions if their partner feels that should do something else. Has Paul got enough weight to pass that? No, he hasn't. Well, everybody's just been playing the drawing ball on the opening end. Chance for Nicky to score the double.
Sorry, rubbish.
One shot, Breton Johnson.
Well, it's gone down as a spare opportunity, really.
Yeah, good opening goal. You would have thought he probably would have added with the second or third, but happy with the one.
Jack length 26.5 metres.
Yeah, decent starter again. Couple of feet.
Right up, Bex. Very good, Bex. Right up. Up yet. Great start. Well done.
Both the girls choosing to lead on the forehand side. I know it's Claire's being the left-handed, it's her backhand, but most players are probably leading on the other side, so
Just the one, so.
both feel comfortable here.
Yes, the only thing about this side is just hard to get it absolutely right. Slightly over the weight, it just trucks on through.
Easy now.
Most of the other players are leading off the other side in this direction.
Yes, they are, David. Two very good opening balls from Rebecca. She started well. Claire just been reaching through a yard. This one, I think, needs to stop as well. Just a bit heavy.
Just, that's all.
Once you're
Bex,
that extra weight, it just won't pull back in time. tightened the line quite considerably, but still wasn't making it.
Yeah, good line again.
I think you could understand Claire, just probably a little bit nervous at the moment. She'll settle in.
I'll play Bex. Right up. Follow the better.
Hurry. Hurry.
3 very good balls from Rebecca.
Yep, building the head for Paul Foster.
3 red.
Nick will probably draw with the first one, but the option's there to hit it.
Yeah, I think he'll draw to start with. I mean, again, I think he probably favours the backhand in this direction, so I wouldn't be surprised if this is a backhand draw. Very close. Oh, just 18 inches through.
No real change, Paul. All on your pace here. Down you get. Down you go. Yep. You're in. Okay.
Well, closer here from Nicky Brett. 4 down, but I think he's drawn the shot.
Well, it's not number 1. It's certainly counting to second or third.
Yeah, 1 down to the last ball. It's 2 balls short of Jack High. The options, I suppose, just arriving either trying to turn away.
Yeah, but playing that side though.
Forehand option as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, either really.
I think the forehand really offers 2 things, doesn't it? It offers his own balls and the jack.
Yeah, agree,
You
David.
know, where the backhand really is just, you could tick, you know, just a little click on that ball and it would pushes in tight behind it.
Yeah, I think percentages, basically more options, more chances on the forehand. He's very close off the ball. Oh, he's unlucky.
Oh, he is indeed, but he's pushed it right through. Of course, the players have the opportunity to see the head with the overhead camera on the big screen as well, and can assess the situation very clearly.
Well, Claire trying to push that ball up. Well, Paul has got to be a little bit careful as well here, David.
He does, but
Poor position behind.
he has got one lurking around there, I think, at the back. I know he pushed one through. I'm not sure if it's still there or not, but we'll try and see that.
What's the shot there?
Paul's not sure whose line.
No.
Rebecca said it was definitely green, and marker suggested it is definitely green.
Not sure if Paul's overly convinced, but
Yeah, so there's the back bowl I was talking about, Andy. That's the
Yes.
one that's lurking at the back. That is the protector, really, for Paul. I wouldn't be at all surprised if he plays this again, just to play the 2 balls out or edge it.
yeah, the danger here is actually catching the balls, slicing the jack, possibly drop a few, but I think, as you say, he's going to be positive. Close.
Up, up.
Oh, very
Oh,
unlucky.
that was unlucky. I thought the 2 balls were going there.
Very close, but it's 1 to Nicky Brett.
Umpire, please.
And Claire Johnson.
Measure for shot.
Well, they're going to call for it. There was a connection between the green ball, the front one, and the line shot, so might have disturbed it sufficiently.
Yeah, green well in.
One shot, Brett and Johnston.
Steady stuff.
Set score 0-2 after 2 ends.
Let's see. voice of the umpire, just giving the score, and that's Alan Thornhill. Marker on the rink is Dan McManus. There he is. He sorts out the jack for the guys and just keeps control of
7.5 metres.
various things like touchers and other things on the rink.
He's doing a good job as Dan, fairly new to our sport.
Yes, he's more than competent. That's
Yes.
the thing. You have being competent isn't just good enough. Really, at this level, you have to be very good, and he is.
Yes, confident person.
Down you go
but,
now.
Again, it's, I think, one or two of the umpires,
Big
I have
feet,
spoken
Phil.
to them, and they say it's just totally different to what they do back home, really. It's quite a nervy experience for them. Dan has certainly taken it on board and doing a great job.
Then you get Bex. Yeah, good start. Well done.
That's Wayne Wilgrass. That's the partner of Rebecca Field.
Fiance, I think now, is it?
Yes, fiancé. I think they live together.
She's running about with a rock on her finger.
Yes, painting and decorating now is Wayne.
Not bad
Tells me
again.
he's taking a few days off to
18,
watch his
2 feet.
That's,
fiancé do perform.
That's a lot of 5-litre tins, I can tell you, mate.
Yeah, good player and a good player in his own right as well. Did very well recently in the Scottish International Open.
Yeah, of course
Or
again.
was it quarter final, David?
Yeah,
or
he's a good
second?
player.
Yes, played
Very
well.
good player.
Good Bex. Well done.
Well, at the moment, Rebecca's winning the Leeds battle.
Yeah, either to stop on, if you get a piece of the jack's good.
Yes, indeed. He lost in the quarter-final, actually, to Greg Harlow, 9-8, 9-3.
Yes, I thought he
Right up now.
had a good performance, played well.
You can.
I love it when you ask me these questions.
Yeah, but you've always got the answers.
It's all right.
People go out and enjoy themselves at night.
Mind full of information you are.
Mindful of something, there's no doubt about that. Facts just floating about in there.
I'll catch you out one day, don't worry.
Here it comes. It's looking good again. She wants just to slip past the jack with this one. Or turn it. Yep, little turn. That's good. Oh, unfortunately, she's just bounced it and has framed it. And you can see the wry smile on Paul. She's played a very good ball, but Nick will be right at that.
Yes, we're going to see the first forehand runner, but good leading from Rebecca. Very good. Yeah, we'll see the forehand runner, I think.
Very controlled.
Yes, very controlled. This is hard weight.
I think that's not a weight that Nick would normally play at that sort of head. I think what he was tempted to do there was to try and convert rather than push it right through.
I think we'll see more weight the next time. I don't think he'll make that same mistake twice. All going for cover.
Yeah, it's definitely a conversion shot, that, rather than trying to trail it through to the two green balls.
Steady.
Bit more power required, I would suggest.
Yep.
Well, slightly more power.
Yeah, definitely stronger. Just needs to get down to get to the ball and the jack now first, and he's locked it in. The two green ones.
Good result.
Yeah, good ball, maximum result.
Oh, he was in the area.
2 down.
More pace on the forehand this time. Uses the wing
Hold
ball,
in place.
pushes the jack through. Perfect result.
See off that hand. Connection in. With the
He's doing the damage at the moment.
back bowl, the gap is about 5 inches.
It's hard to drop with that red one coming in. He could use it as a shoulder, but it's not easy. So he's going for the weight.
Close ball. Stay up. Stay up.
Needs help from the front one.
Now up.
Oh, that was close. Nick's
Can
going
we
to have to
down
draw
on the
this.
spot, both sides? Okay.
You certainly haven't got the spot on one side, but the two balls could disappear.
Yes, well, there's plenty of room to draw a third here, David. He's got at least a yard, so I'd expect the third shot to come in now. That's number 3. Very good bowling from Nicky Brett.
It is after a running ball, but Paul will go heavy at this.
Yeah, I think we'll see a big drive here. Goes fast on his forehand. Oh, he's just putting the timer.
Oh, that's hard in the backhand. It sweeps away so quick. Even for the best players, that's a difficult shot.
3 shots, Brett and Johnson.
Set score 0-5 after 3 ends.
Well, that's a perfect start for Claire and Nikki.
Shot length 28.5 metres.
Well done.
Well, the 2 skips will be looking for 2 or 3 balls within 18 inches. Will be very happy with that. Gives them the opportunity to develop things.
I'm going Bex. Excellent.
I think Paul will realise that at the moment Rebecca has done really well, but Nikki Brett's doing all the damage. But Rebecca can't do any more and just keep drawing away.
That's I think the thing for Claire is just to keep plugging away at it, keep the balls in position, let Nick use them. She's close to this.
Well
Looks
played.
very good.
Well done.
Well played, Claire.
Up yet. 2 feet.
Hang on as long as you can now.
Chance to stay high on the jack and turn it.
Well played. Well played.
That's good stuff from Claire Johnson.
He's a bit Bex.
Paul asking Rebecca to change her hand. Rest any green ball, probably scored a shot. All on the line is good. It's all about the pace.
It's very close for this. Very close.
Try.
Good effort. Well, and the reason why he didn't want to play forehand is the jack was coming into the green balls, so I could understand that. She was very close to making it. Once again, a packed auditorium for another final.
Yes, David, not many spare seats there.
Come on, Nick. All the way here.
He's really started well, has Nikki Brett.
Come on.
It's pretty close again.
Right up.
Both stood up as well.
You still get a shot setting those balls. On pace ball. Start to work now.
Oh, this will really bend back. He's very close to this.
Shot
really
ball coming
close.
in.
Hurry, hurry, okay.
Yes, well played, Paul Foster.
I'm just thinking if he hides one in there, it's going to be difficult enough.
Come on. Come on.
Well, Claire's calling it. He must be close. He wants the jack into the other 2 balls. Has he got enough? Oh, he has.
Brilliant ball. Brilliant ball, Nikki Brett.
Oh, goodness me. This is just unbelievable stuff.
Oh, what a trail this is.
Maybe
It's
try
just the
and make
jack.
contact
Catches
with
the
this
2
ball,
green
take
balls.
the-
Allows 2 or 3.
Should squeeze that
Brilliant.
way.
What sort of weight?
Whatever you feel comfortable with, really. It's not. They're both touching.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he gets a result.
Yep, well, he was right down the middle of it. Got a perfect result.
Close for the shot, Nick. I
Lift
would
her.
just play similar, even you change places with the ball or turn your own.
Oh, Nicky, can you produce another big ball?
Too heavy.
Slightly high. Well, if Paul Foster is lying, he will not be playing this ball.
Well, even Paul Foster is asking for a second opinion.
Very, very close.
That must be very close, because Paul's pretty good at looking at measures.
Measure for shot.
So John, try one
Measure
up.
for shot.
Yep, yep.
That's a close one. Well, he cannot be lying, or definitely anyway, or Paul's about to play his ball. If he was lying, he wouldn't be playing this.
Well, we'll just see what sort of weight he uses. He just probably wants a little nudge on it.
Oh, he's playing the backhand. Oh, this looks very, very difficult.
Just gonna get down, I think, quite a little bit.
Well, he's in the area to get his own ball to turn it over.
Very good effort.
If he gets that solid, he might make it. Oh, it's going to fall back.
Oh, what an effort.
Oh, that was a great ball.
That was fantastic.
Brilliant end of balls. Couldn't ask for anything better than that.
Oh, superb.
The other green ball should be taken away, I'm sure, because it's between the two on the left side of the picture. Yep, that's it.
Feel it in?
I don't know that. I'm right. A little bit. Should go and have a look, probably. Nearly cradles up and over. Perfect. He got. And then. Maybe the nearest one first.
This is a close one.
One shot, Foster and Field.
Oh, my goodness me, that was close.
Very, very.
Like Bex, whatever you
Probably
want.
about a millimetre in that one, but good enough to get Paul Foster and Rebecca Field on the board.
Set score 1-5 after 4.
5-1 down. Top quality bowling.
It just shows, Andy, though, that Paul Foster played that, you know, almost as if the shot was against him. They just couldn't tell.
No, no.
Of course, they're not allowed to measure
That length,
before
26 and a
the
half
completion of the end.
And he just about played it to perfection. But he'll be happy to be on the board, and well, it's fair to say that Rebecca is leading very well for Paul.
You know,
I think Claire, after the previous end, she settled into the game as well, so
yeah, good
top
start.
quality
Well done.
bowling.
Yes, indeed. Really good end for Claire Johnson. It is a new experience for her.
All the way down now. All the way down. Yeah, decent. Well done. That's foot, just over.
You know. Right. Yeah, good Bex, well done.
Looks like Nicky's urging this ball up. I don't think it's going to have the running.
Perfect track.
Oh, and that's not going to help with the next one.
Yeah, it's blocked the path out, that one has. Claire's last delivery there, we could see it. It's right in the path for the draw.
May I just push through that?
Fraction high.
Yeah.
Probably got to turn it over now, Claire. Shot bowled about
Great.
10 inches past.
Well, it's another ball in the head.
Claire's previous delivery has forced her onto the forehand side.
Come a wee bit quick, Nick.
I've pushed this one a little bit.
She said it was she was a bit quick. That's the case. So in a game like this, back ball is always useful.
Yeah, both skips are not frightened to attack the head, so I'd agree, David. Back balls are always going to count in a game like this. Paul will be looking to draw the closest ball here now.
Got to be close, Paul. Last bit. Hurry, hurry. Last bit now. Whoa.
Right.
Come on, Nick. Clear road. Clear road. Unlucky.
Paul just looking to add a couple of feet on his previous delivery. This looks a better line.
Get down now. Get down.
Number one.
Well played. Great roll.
The only thing for Nick is he can't really afford to attack this. He's only got one ball in there.
Yeah, it's just a backhand draw for Nicky. Again, a bit like Paul, needs to add a couple of feet. Line's good.
Oh, he needs the shoulder though.
Down.
Oh, he fell away. If he'd have dropped in the other side, it was a different type of shot available with his last ball. It's a definite two.
Go for Jack just through.
There's only one against at the back.
If I draw another one, Nick will probably run that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
you know,
it's
it's. I think Paul's absolutely right, but if Nick's going to run it, Andy, certainly on the forehand, I would say that one of the red balls almost certainly has to come through.
I think so. I think it's just a backhand draw. I mean, I think it's quite hard here for Rebecca, but Paul should be going up to have a look at this and making the decision himself, really.
There's one down on out here and probably two out there.
You know, the difference in experience is absolutely vast.
Yeah, I said earlier on, you know, I think Rebecca finds it a little bit difficult sometimes to tell Paul. I think Paul, I would have just been drawing, I think, on the backhand.
Well,
Well done, Paul.
definitely a cover ball, but I'm not even sure if Nick will bother running at this because it's a very dangerous proposition. If he gets that front red onto his green ball, easily be 4 down. So,
yeah, that's why really, you know, Paul should have had a look at this and probably he would have gone up and drawn another because Nicky can't afford to take his own ball out. Nicky will be playing backhand draw here, I think.
Here you come. Quicker.
needs the shoulder off his ball. Got the gap. Yeah. Just didn't get down. He thought he was close though. It's 2 out. Want another one? Call the umpire. Yep.
Paul raised his hand there. Wants the umpire to come in and measure.
Yep.
I thought Nicky would have drawn that. He had 3 goes at it.
Yep. I don't think it's his favourite hand. Probably would have drawn it on the forehand side. And that was blocked out.
Umpires are kitted out and very nice. They're the black and white, isn't it?
Yes, very smart.
Yeah, it's quite forgiving.
Yes.
Yes.
If I draw, you hit.
I don't think he's going to draw it. Because I didn't think that back on that there. Got to be up.
3 shots,
Yeah,
Foster
3
and
shots.
Field.
And Nicky won't be happy with that. Let Paul and Rebecca back into the game, and I think it's probably fair to say that I think they deserve to be making this game a bit tighter.
I think that's definitely a more reflective scoreline
I
of
think
the
so.
match.
No, I think it's fair.
Jack length 27 metres. Yeah, good start, Bex. Well done.
It's remarkable in other competitions, Andy, in the domestic games, I call it, and how many markers or officials still turn up in their jackets and their glasses in the top pocket, their pens falling out of their pockets.
Back now. Right
You know,
back.
it's
Right back.
staggering.
Well
really
played.
is.
Very good. Very good.
Well, we have a traditional sport, I think it's probably fair to say, but I think changes are happening, really. I mean, I think well, you're well aware, international teams, we again used to turn up in our blazers, we now turn up in our tracksuits, so I think we are getting, shall we say, slightly more modern.
Okay, next time.
Well, in a few minutes, we'll be stopping our coverage in Wales, and we'll be going to the First Minister's question time, the Welsh Assembly, but that's in a couple of minutes. I'll let you know when that's going to happen, but you can get us on the red button.
Right up now.
Only in BBC
Right
Wales.
up. Right up. Well played.
Everyone else will be able to enjoy this on BBC Two live.
Cut off it. Don't draw it.
Well, that's very good from Claire, isn't it? It really is.
Best two opening balls of the game for Claire.
Drop Bex. Drop Bex.
Oh,
And
Bex
back.
falls in. Oh, that's great.
That's good, ladies. Good stuff. Well, we'll be leaving very, very shortly for our viewers in Wales, so if you want to keep watching, please move over to the red button.
Close.
Run now. Run.
Vulnerable.
Like, sorry.
One red. Try the backhand.
Yeah, it's a draw now.
Super end of balls from the leads. And that's the real difficulty in heads like this. We're now in a situation where the skips really need to look at this, Andy. After the first ball could change things.
I'd agree. As we are all aware, the rules state basically that skips could only come up after two balls each have been played. And that's why questions are often asked, more often than not. Well, Nicky's attacking this. Will he bend? Don't think he will on the wide side.
No, but important to see where this ball goes. Is it going to stay on? Nope, it's all the way through. There it goes. It's taken away.
This is quite a difficult head, this, for Paul. He knows that he's lying the one, but doesn't really have an easy shot to add another.
Close. Real close now. Steady. No drop.
Wow. It wasn't easy to normal people, but I think Paul Foster has just thrown another shot. Fantastic ball.
I think the key there was normal people.
Yes. Oh, here we go. Great strike from Nicky Brett. Perfect strike.
No messing about. And a lot of people would say, oh, what's this all about? You can destroy things after a perfect draw, but all part of the game.
Yeah, good strike.
Jack's sufficiently far enough away. This will just come down to the last two balls.
Yes, I think it'll be 1 to 1 of the pair. Nearest ball is about 3 yards away.
Well, key for Paul here is if he can get one within 3 feet, Nicky really has to be going for second shot.
Not close enough.
Well, he's saying he's not close enough. It's not bad. You can't afford to make a mistake by going for the shot.
Correct. He certainly can't go in the ditch with this one, so he's got to be a little bit edge on the careful side here.
There's a few shots in this, and it's very easy just to drop in.
His line's good.
Well, secure second, and then see if you get the shot. He's calling it. Oh, just. Well, that was the right idea. You played to the red ball. So it was a perfectly judged shot.
One shot, Brett
Last
and
ball from
Johnson.
Nicky Brett. Needs to beat the red ball. He does
goal,
just.
4-6.
That's good enough.
Scotland, that one.
Takes the one.
Brought back memories of Scotland.
That was
He
close.
wasn't sure, was he? There's been a few like that in this
Yes,
tournament.
yeah, yes.
Just occasionally we think there's a little fast run.
Yes. Yeah, sometimes on the
rink.
wide side, yeah.
Jet length 26 metres.
All you got, Claire. And again. Come on. Right up. Right up. Yeah, well done. 14.
Down you get, Bex. Ah, great start here. Very good.
Yeah, okay, well done. 2 feet.
I think I'd be
You're
quite
good.
happy with that bowl actually, because another short one would have been really quite disastrous. So just coming 2 or 3 feet behind is useful.
Yeah, the previous end in this direction, I think Nicky was blocked out on the forehand side. That's why he
One Bex.
had a loose backhand. But once again, Rebecca really is playing good leading balls here.
Just a bit out, that's all. Line's real good.
Good encouragement from Nicky to Claire. Your line is good, just take a little bit of weight off. That's good. Good skipping.
Yeah, staying positive. Played some good bowls too, Johnson, I have to say, especially in the last 2 or 3 ends.
Needs to stop.
Good effort.
Yeah, took a little bit off,
There you go.
but just not enough.
Round about them. Get the greens good.
Both Paul and Nicky international skips, so you would expect them to be encouraging their players all the time.
Settle out. Settle out. Okay.
Not sure. I think Claire's a skip, David. I think Rebecca, is she front end for England?
Front end for England, yes, but that will change at some stage. But the I'm just thinking back to the pairs event where you just have to think with Jason and Les Gillett, the interaction was fantastic.
Yes, it was, yes.
Les saying, you really are hard work at times. Down to him at the other end. Like, that's just fantastic. It really is.
Yeah.
You know, I was chatting to them later on that evening, and it was just brilliant the way they got on together.
Yeah, they certainly had a good night last night, the pair of them, rightly so.
Imagine saying that to your skip. Remember he said that to you, Andy? You just look at them. Wouldn't you?
Well, I think even Les's comment after the game, you know, slightly criticising Jason, but Jason took it all in good heart.
Round. Steady a touch. Easy now.
Well, Nicky, 3 down here.
You might be tempted with this.
Yes.
I know he's only 1 bowl there, but it would clear the road.
Sticking to the draw.
Last time in this direction, it didn't work for them. He lost a 3.
Come on.
Claire likes this one.
Come on, up you come.
Needs to hurry though.
Put it.
Oh, if it drops, it's good. Oh, that's a big hill.
One red.
Second ball. Clear run. I think he was good, David. I think he'd drawn the shot.
Clear run, he was there. Yep. Well, he'll be happy to have that one in. Paul, his own ball on the way.
Just skim past me. One left then.
Don't think he's got enough weight to turn it. No, he'd just another foot or so would have made the gap probably.
Yeah, pace was dead right.
I don't think we'll be Nicky looking at this. I think it's just a forehand draw, just hoping to promote his last ball.
I think so. You know, it's at 6'4", you really don't want to offer the opportunity to pick up doubles and trebles. So just try and keep it nice and tight. Well, sometimes you just get a little bit of movement and he resets himself. He's pretty good at doing that, I have to say, Nicky.
Oh, not out, don't think.
Not out, which means he's inside the line.
Therefore, he'll dive.
Well, he will dive because his weight's good. That's right. Yeah. Tell you what, he'll give a lot for another one.
Yes, I think the final one would be good.
The front plant is taking the edge of the other red one.
Yeah,
but no more balls left for him.
I don't think there's much on here for Paul. I think it's probably just the backhand draw.
6-5, 2 ends to go. Possibly 6-all if he makes another one.
Don't think you should be looking at anything here. Just a draw on the backhand.
Langham Glass trophies. Sturdy box required, I think.
Yes, nice trophy they are.
I bet your ones at home are full of jelly beans or something.
They're gathering dust somewhere, I'm sure, David. Oh, unlucky Paul, good weight.
One shot, Foster and Field.
Set score 5-6 after 7 ends.
It's been a high quality match, some lovely bowling, good draws, good conversion shots. Two leads having a decent battle. Beck's just shading it slightly. Claire's had a couple of really, really good ends and obviously putting bowls in the right positions to allow Nicky Brett to do damage.
27 metres.
That's what I say to people all the time, you know, when you're playing even in rinks as well, Andy, that don't get too jack focused. Put balls in the head.
Yes, it's not all about, as you say, getting close to the jack. The tactical side, obviously, vital in this part of the game. More so, obviously, in team events.
Good enough.
Got to know where the balls are going to go and where the jack ends up. So, but both, I'd agree, both the girls are leading well. Claire settled into her game.
Run all you can. Run all you can now. And again, all you got. Yeah, 18.
That's 20 inches down.
Little expressions out of Claire. She's just rolling her eyes there.
Well, she's not that short, only about 18, 20 inches according to Paul. This is a good change of hand here from Rebecca, drawing the shot.
Might be worth changing, but sticking with it for now on her backhand.
Yeah, opening ball was good, only 20 inches, so just a slight correction. Line's good.
Any left on your own now?
Well, she promoted her own ball, but not enough.
What's your own's good?
Her weight was good if she'd have missed it. It's probably going to cancel it out now, I would think. Play the other side.
Easy now.
Just over it, I think.
That's fine though.
Yep, turn it over, similar thing.
Good.
Just draw right to it. If you get to this, it's good.
She's got a chance with this one.
Any bend now.
Yeah, big chance.
Well played.
Very well played.
Good ball. Give her the option to rest into the ball and jack or come behind.
One green.
Well, Paul on his favoured side. You would expect him to be close here.
Bend, Paul. Down. Oh, that's a great effort.
It's also very handy there, and Nick will be aware of that.
Yes, I think he is. That's why he's changing to the forehand side. This will be going deep, probably trying to be a yard past the jack.
This game almost deserves to go into the last end as a shootout.
Great ball here.
Good ball.
Very good, well done.
Well done.
This is a more positive line from Paul, playing with this with a little bit of weight.
well, you know.
Looks to be slightly under.
Yeah, but where's the jack going if he touches the green and it's moving? There is a ball lurking back there.
Okay.
There it is. Not that far away. Just a bowl underneath the line with Paul Foster's last delivery. Nick needs this one in.
Come on, Nick. Come on. Come on, you've played it here.
That's number one. Well played, Nicky Brett.
It's a super ball. I think Paul Foster's going to have to hit this now. He's not going into last end, 3 down.
There's the next last ball. A perfect front toucher.
Yes, well, Paul's come down to look at it. He has got a red ball. There's front plants available. All sorts of things could happen on the drive. We'll see. That's Paul's view. It's a wide head, Andy, but I think he'll get into this. And there's an element of a hit and hope about it. But
yeah, I think so. But backhand runner looks good. Any movement of the jack will move to the red ball. Just needs to hit the target.
Yep, he's looking at that front plant or front ball onto it. Will he get it right? Well, took one out. That's good. He was in the target area. He had absolutely no idea where the jack was going to go, but it's not bad.
No, he's taken one away. A chance here, about 15 inches, I would think, for Nicky to draw another. So this is a big ball. He's aware that the ball is right on top of the jack, so he cannot afford to touch the shot ball. The jack would move.
He has to be very careful with this.
He's playing this on a safe high side.
Yeah. Just seeing if I can drift in jack high, make a double.
Come on.
He's trying hard now.
Big finish.
Going to drop away, I think.
Yeah, I think I could understand that being shot. One in a measure.
One shot, Breton Johnson.
Well, you had to be careful, Andy.
Yes,
but,
he did.
At the same time, another one would have been very useful.
5-7
Yes, I think
after
he
8
was slightly annoyed at himself, thinking 3 up, going to last 10 was good. 2 up.
Well, it's
Still a good
reachable.
position. Yes.
It's reachable. A double with 6 balls in particular. A lot harder when it was only 2 balls each, but obviously the counts have come up and there's been 2 threes in this game already.
27.5 metres.
All the rest have been singles. So mid-length ball or mid-length jack for Clare to get to with their first ball.
All you can now.
Yep,
All you
just
got.
wants to encourage this one up.
And again. And again. Yeah, 2 feet.
2 feet back.
Always looking for good weight, that first ball, Andy, but when you're playing with players like this, of this sort of quality, behind the jack's almost better because you don't want to block the drive to get out of trouble.
That's correct.
Done.
Yeah, I would be happy with that.
2 feet, stick with it.
Player just needs to add a couple of feet. Get a good close second in here.
It's overcorrected on it.
Yeah, good spot. 2 feet.
Good backs. Very good. 2 red. Yep.
Just needs to get down off the line.
Yeah,
Missed
Nicky
the
not
first one.
showing much reaction.
Missed the first one.
Oh, without the touch, it was so much
Well
better,
played.
but it's dropping
Well
in.
played.
Good ball.
Very good ball.
Beautiful shot. Yeah, that's excellent.
Just like that, Bex. Lift your own or drift inside for the jack.
I think I'm on
That's okay.
too high.
All right.
Well, she knew it was too high, but at least she's coming around, which is good.
1 green.
Well, it gives Paul's options really now. On this first.
Choices really here for Paul Foster when after we see next bowl. But do you think, Andy, will he attack it early?
Paul, I think he'll just play with weight, but again, he's going to have to play with the awkward weight. Nicky will be on the backhand draw here, trying to get another ball on the head.
Come on, Nick. Come on. Trickle on here. Right
So
up,
missed the front
right
one.
up.
Well, no, that's actually not too bad.
Nope.
It's opened up a gap on the backhand, but the forehand was dangerous.
Yeah, this is awkward for Paul.
This just
Whether
made
it's
it.
with similar sort of pace, looking to try and get back off mine or back off Claire's at the front.
Don't think he can get back off that red
Play
ball
quick
on the
and see if he
backhand,
can cut
Andy.
with you first.
Not with weight.
Well, Paul will know that this is an awkward shot. This is the type of shot that in your own club you could probably play quite well, but on this portable, yeah, once again we see Paul going, but he might get a result here.
All
Oh,
right, okay.
Well,
he just about clipped that red ball.
he has, but what he's done is he's actually opened it up on the forehand now.
He has.
So it'll be interesting to see if Nick goes deep with this.
He has. Yeah, rightly so, Nick. He knows that Paul will be on the forehand now. That's a good ball.
Open that channel back up.
Now.
Come on, Paul.
Really close now.
Down.
This needs to come down
Down
very
ball.
quickly. It's a
He's-
big bending ball.
He's close.
Oh my goodness me, his own ball fell in against the bias. This is going to be close.
Okay.
Well, I think Nicky will be coming down the forehand now, I think. Trying to draw the shot ball because he knows he's only got one ball on the head there. Needs another one in. Probably a forehand draw.
I'd love to know who's lying.
Down you come, Nick. Come on, down you come.
And Claire's calling this.
Down.
I don't think he's going to make it.
Well, I agree with you, David. I'm not exactly sure who is lying here now, if it's 1, 2 or...
Get free of that.
Your weight was spot on.
Well, obviously the perfect shot, Andy, and Paul's more than capable of playing it. Is to run inside. Clear road onto the ball, takes it out, leaves the other balls counting. He's looking at the backhand. My goodness me.
I think the reason he's looking at the backhand, David, is he might be lying too. You know, and
Is he really?
Yeah, but that's why we only play the backhand if he's lying too.
Well, we need to know who's lying the shot.
Because, you know, there's a good shot in the forehand. He splits the two wing balls,
Yes.
the red and the green. He pushes the green ball out as well. So I think if he's one down, there's a good shot on the four. It looks as though he's not lying two from this angle, but it's often deceiving.
Well, I'm not getting anything from the officials, so if he's on the forehand, he must be only lying one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's lying two by playing the forehand.
Move, Paul.
No, I'm going to go back.
Yeah, he's not going to get back.
He knows what Paul will know. He knows his balls very, very well, as all the top players do.
Yeah, one to you, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Red.
One red.
red.
Nobody's making a decision here.
If it's one, it doesn't matter.
No, no.
It really
One
doesn't
shot,
matter.
Foster and Field. First set, Breton Johnson.
I'd be happy enough to give the one shot.
Yes.
In that situation. Because you know you've won the set, but it was a quality set, I have to say.
Put it away. Yes.
Paul knew he was just slightly on the outside, and 7-6. It's a pretty fair reflection in terms of score line, but in terms of the overall match, I think a draw would have been.
Yeah, I think probably a draw was probably a fair result for the first set, but Nikki Brett and Claire Johnson, you'll be delighted that they've taken a one-set lead.
Nick did play some big balls there.
Yes, he did. Early on in the set, especially.
Yep. First few ends.
27.5 metres.
Yeah, Claire came into it, and then all of a sudden it was a very, very even competition.
Yeah, both players were then starting to play well. It was the early part of the set that Nicky Brett showed his class.
And that's understandable because Claire was just
Yeah, great
getting
start,
her way
very well
into it,
played.
and she's well in the groove now. Very good outdoor player, Claire Johnson. She's plays at world level for Scotland.
She was part of the World Championship team. New Zealand
Same
about
ball,
2
if you
months
touch
ago.
the red, good.
Speaking to David Gurley this morning, I believe the Scottish squad will be announced in the next few weeks
What you got now?
for the
And
Commonwealth
again.
Games.
Well done.
That'll,
Well
that'll
done.
cause conversation, won't it?
Yes.
That'll really start things going.
Good,
Social
good,
media
good,
will
good.
be alive.
Yes. Who's in, who's not in? I don't think we'll go down that path,
Oh,
David,
I-
in case
I-
we get some letters from the Both Scotland Association.
I can imagine. I really can imagine. Doesn't matter who they pick. It's always going to be a conversation piece.
Yes.
That's okay.
Yeah, similar. Any touch is good.
Makes no difference whatsoever. Good head of balls already. Beck's right on it. Claire beside with a chance to move it with this one. Well, she might be over the weight with this one because she's already indicating.
Mind about your own.
That's all right. That's okay. So a little bit heavy to push it with that weight anyway, Andy.
Yeah, she was too heavy, really. Too anxious to get to the shot, but you know, Rebecca's lying, but the position is really with Nikki and Claire here.
Good Bex. Excellent.
Very good ball from Rebecca.
Judy Potter's there. My goodness, look at that. Cream and lemon today. That's a new one, I think.
Is it really?
Yes, I think that's a new one. Can't remember that one.
Oh, you know them all.
Can't, yes, she's got racks of them at home.
Well, Nicky's playing this with attacking weight. He's very close.
Oh,
Good ball.
well, that's opened it up. Give him a chance.
Well done.
Very good ball. Well,
Second
Claire's
one.
third ball,
Close
which
to
was
two.
very heavy, now comes into play.
Drawing around there now. Mine's that down. Last bit of run.
No,
Well, if this drifts across, it might help, Paul. No, this looks far too inviting now for Nicky.
It's down to choice, isn't it? How fast he goes.
Yeah, well, this is such a wide target, you would expect Nicky to hit this.
Oh, he's playing it. He's playing the hard weight here, Andy.
Come on, what?
He's urging the ball back.
He's close to it.
Come on.
Edge for the jack.
Oh, well played. Superb weight.
Indeed. Puck for the cheeks there from Claire Johnson.
Just gets the nick of the red ball, trails the jack. Well played, Nicky Brett.
Even without the nick, he was still getting the shot no matter what.
Yeah, I think a few players might have been tempted to be a bit heavier, but plays it with really good weight.
Chances,
Well,
Paul.
Paul's looking at this.
struggling.
Does he
He
have
needs
the
to
weight?
hold.
Hurry. Hurry.
Needs to hold a little bit. Edge will help. Oh, ho, ho. It's going to drop. And that's going to offer an opportunity. Yep.
Yeah, I'd agree, David.
One green.
Big opportunity here.
That ball's almost locked in, and the 2 greens will disappear. So Nick's aware he needs another one in.
Well, Nicky, are you running? Oh, this is a chance.
Yeah, it has to be one we'll certainly look at.
See enough of the red, can you?
Sorry?
Can you see enough of the red?
Well, I'm just looking to see what way Paul. The front balls are slightly in the way for it, but if he's able to get onto that one, Andy, it's quite possible that the 2 greens will disappear.
Agree, 100%. Not easy to get to the red ball. There's short balls in the way, but if he does catch that, he must get a very good result.
Well, he's right on the outside edge of the mat, so playing with good controlled weight, allowing the ball to bend.
Will it bend?
Misses the front ones, he's very close. Oh, he's not getting down. Oh, that was close. That was so close. Paul would have known that from 4, 5, 6 yards out.
Bretton Johnson.
Good effort.
Very good effort. Still about an inch away from it. Nicky Brett again turning the head around.
Wow, beautiful arena here. Potter's Leisure Resort, and we're being very well looked after up here in the commentary box, I have to say.
You certainly are. You've made a comment about jelly beans, and 2 minutes later they appear. What's going on here?
And many other sweets are available from many manufacturers.
They look after you here. You get spoiled.
And the coffee arrives magically.
Just like you're at home, you just get well looked after.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
White's good.
They're never at home, the girls. Too busy out enjoying themselves.
Well, loose opener there from Claire. Just under grass the ball.
Good start, Bex.
Right up now. Run. All you got. And again. And again. Ah, good stuff. Well done. You got.
That's handy, Bex. That's fine. Good.
Any touch on your own will get past to the last bowl's good.
There are massive advantages to the indoor game, of course. You don't have to worry about the weather conditions, but the standard of play in terms of the distances from jack
And again.
is somewhat different as well.
Ah, well done. Well done. Very good.
Yep, another one in the head. That's good stuff.
Still there.
Yeah, Claire hasn't got the shot, but she's certainly got 2 good balls in there. So that gives Nicky chances.
It's also very useful in the comms box as well, because it's very comfortable, but some of the outdoor ones are slightly different when you're put up on the top of a main stand with no cover.
Some effort here.
He's given an umbrella.
Oh, well played for Beck.
Yeah, good stuff. Excellent stuff. But it's rain in Glasgow, bugs in India, bugs in Melbourne.
Yes, you can't win. Yes, it's too comfortable here for you, David.
Oh, it's very good. Very good. The crew love it as well. They're not hanging from some gantry. It's all with 50-mile-an-hour winds and lashing rain and all the rest, so they're all happy boys and girls.
Well, Nicky's attacking this. Lots of chances.
Oh, horrible result.
bad result.
Really horrible result.
Well, that's a bit cruel, that. Hit the target perfectly.
Yeah.
Everything went out. Now he's got back to the draw.
Right back, Paul. Hurry.
Normally he would go again, but he doesn't have anything close, Andy, so it's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, well, he's such a confident player on the forehand runner. Most players, I'd agree, would be drawing. He's got this perfectly.
Jack.
Well,
oh, not another
yeah.
one. Oh, dear me.
21.
Well, that's two perfect strikes. Two bad results.
That's, oh dear me, that's just awful. Any connection with the Jack moving was really good for him. But Paul Foster will keep his concentration to add another.
Good height for you, Paul.
Yeah, I'd expect number 2 to be going in now.
Right back.
It was down to one shot, but it was always going to be another. And I think Nick, surely he'll play this differently now, because if he misses or goes through the gap, he's going to end up losing a bad 3.
Oh, he's attacking again. Oh, I don't know if I agree with this one. Don't know if I agree with that one, Nicky.
No,
this is now an easy 3.
I understand what he was doing. He had all the position at the back to work with, but you know, missing it was going to be very costly.
Yeah, I think most players there would have tried to possibly get second ball. He's guaranteed to drop a 3 here. So such confidence, Nicky, in drawing, playing the running ball. That's why he played it. But well, quite simply, the consequences are you're dropping a 3.
3 shots, Foster and field.
Play what you're playing.
Set score 3-1 after 2 ends. Yeah. Jack length 27 metres.
Start. Done.
Coffee.
Narrow. Do that. No plate backs.
Good quality leading that. Played really well. Good correction here from Claire.
Well played.
Oh, well played. Very well played.
Good draw.
Go. Back to goal.
No front. That line's great road.
And again, Claire. Red ball is
That was
just
the
past
one
the
actually to arrive at it. You miss it, you come through.
Yeah, because it blocks Paul from playing any. You ever see the ball on the top of the screen, the red ball, that just blocks any weighted option that Paul was going to play. Claire not shot with this one.
Well, actually, that's okay, because it gives her another shot in the head, and there's still good stuff from both players. You know, 4 balls all within a foot.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the 3 balls has helped, actually, the mixed pairs in particular. It's been very beneficial.
Yes, I think we're seeing more heads being built up now, aren't we? And down to the skips to play the shots.
Yeah, a lot more shot play, a lot more tactics, strategies coming to bear.
Yeah, some people, maybe they feel with the 2-ball game, it's just maybe too much drawing without much shots getting played. So I think there's a case for both.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
2 feet.
Paul will be disappointed with that one.
I have a personal preference to have 3 balls and the opposition to have 2, Andy. That would do me.
Yes.
Quite happy with that.
I think I need about 5 or 6 and my opposition have about 1.
Another one in the head.
Yes. Yeah, you can see Paul maybe reaching through with this one now.
Last ball counts.
To 2.
Needs a bit of instructions here
Yes.
from Rebecca.
Yeah, 2 down.
I think I'd be asking him to reach through, I
Fractionally
think.
short of a length. Any choices are you still looking to fall off mine or running through the backhand?
I've got to run that, surely.
Yeah, well, she's given Paul the choice.
Yep, and he can see it on the screen. That's why he's looking at the monitor, but the rules don't really allow him to come up and have a close look at the angles. But that's a pretty good shot to look at. You know, it
looks a good backhand shot, I think.
It does to me. Yeah, he's not sure.
Not
He
sure.
doesn't know.
Well, Rebecca, step in and be
favour
positive.
that.
Tell him what to play.
Inside my
Yeah,
ball
that's it.
works
Well done,
well.
Rebecca. Well done.
Quick.
Yeah.
Yep. You know, I think it gets to the stage where you just have to say, look, Paul,
Yes.
just play it. You know.
Correct. Correct. Giving them too many options.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's
Chances ball.
Very close.
1, 2.
yeah, it's good. That's good.
Right, so on.
Yep,
3 down, he's on the 1. Yeah.
Still lie, still hold.
How far's Paul's last bowl
The
play?
last ball here is just that through.
Okay. What's the other one at the...
This one here is probably 2 feet in front. Don't know whether you could play in there, touch it and rest the ball, or there's a draw here. Come on. Come on, Nick. Come on, work. Come on.
He works to get in front of it.
Fall down.
It's not another shot, but it's a good ball. I don't think it's another shot.
I don't think so, David. Yeah, Paul just indicating he's going to play the backhand draw. Nothing really in the way here, so it's an open draw.
Just can't afford to be too heavy on it because there are a lot of green balls back there.
Well, this is a favoured side, so I wouldn't expect him to be far away here.
Fine. Chances.
Oh, it's very close.
Come on, Paul. Run.
Perfect.
Oh, he's played it for a
Absolutely
double.
Perfect. Great.
Oh, well, no, still there. Just touched it and dropped away, but I think he's still there.
I think he's got 1.
That was a good ball.
Very good ball.
Strange, normally at that angle when they hit a ball and we stay up.
Just slid down, but Rebecca saying well played, so same type of shot for Nicky. I mean, if Nicky could trail this jack, I know it's difficult, but if he could trail this a yard, he could score a 3 or a 4. He's under.
Oh, he's well under. The shoulder was on the high side, nothing underneath.
Yeah.
I think the shot tempted him, didn't it, David? The shot tempted him to play the yard on, but it's so hard.
1 shot. Foster and Field.
Set score 4-1 after 3 ends. Jack length 27 metres.
really hope I've pushed that. No.
All right, next time. Couple of feet. Right up. And again. Keep rolling. All you can. Yeah, well done. Well done.
It's been a really good battle. After the first 3 or 4 ends, Claire's settled in. It's been a really good battle between the two leads.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Wider.
It's been a good game.
Yeah, providing some very good bowls.
Head's changing quite a bit. It's just not
All
a
right,
case of
okay.
draw, draw, draw. It's, you know, maybe I'm coming around to this
Yes,
3
I
ball
would.
pairs after all,
It
David.
just makes it more exciting, Andy. I think that's just the nature of the game in terms of shot play. And they're moving the game along quickly.
Yes, yes.
That's what the big worry was, that will the change, would it work? And it has worked, to be fair.
You know,
Down
with
to
a
your
2
own.
ball, it's just play
Well
your 2
played.
balls and then almost
Well
that is
played.
almost it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, draw me second, Bex.
I think it was a bit like the shot
I'm
clock,
looking
David.
for
I
it.
mean, I think that's fair to say. I didn't
That's
like
the second.
the invention when
fancy.
it came out a few years ago, but again, players adapt to it and get used to it, and maybe this will be the same. You know, players will start to get used to a 3 ball pairs game.
Absolutely. Bex with a heavy ball.
Yes, Bex.
Yeah,
Down.
she's got it.
Perfect.
Great strike.
Yep, they're going to the respot position, their own ball's falling through. Yes, one of the, you know, there were many critics of the shot clock. Greg Hart in
Shot ball,
particular
4 feet.
was
Jack's on the tee. Spot, rather.
was actually very unhappy about it the first year, but actually after that, he's one of the ones that's adapted the best to it.
Yes, he has. You know, he's got his own style, the way that he plays the shot clock, and I think everybody has.
Yeah, oh, it's you adapt to it and you make it work for you. Change it
Hang
into,
around now.
into
Hang around and run
situation
all
where
you
it
can.
favours your
Well
play.
done. Well done.
Because I think all sports have got to change at times and change for the better, hopefully.
Need a bike.
Nick, you need a bike to get up and down, and he's a fit guy, believe me.
Yeah,
He
he's made
trots
it.
up and down.
He's made it up to the end.
Yeah, the two skips have to go up together. Rule's very clear about that. All part of keeping
Oh, you got Paul.
the game moving, the match continuing. That's just going to drop under.
Yeah.
The two of the fastest players on the circuit up there. Paul Foster, Nick Brett. That was a bit risky,
Come on. Come on.
but he's played it well.
Yeah, he played it very well.
Right up to the edge.
Yeah, I don't think Nick uses any timeouts when he's playing his singles game.
Oh, it's
Just
so,
gets on with it.
so rare.
Fine here.
Yeah, better try from Paul this time. Will he hold up?
Will he get the gap, I think, is the important bit. Oh, my goodness me, Andy.
Just
On another day, that just makes the gap. Good ball. Got the edge. Nick, this is different. Going for the ball. Oh, Claire, just can we see?
Down.
he's going the high side.
Unlucky. He thought that was there. He honestly thought that was there. Shake of the head. He reckoned he made that. Just held off.
Well, Paul line 1 needs another ball in because he knows that Nicky will run at this again. I expect Paul to draw another here.
Oh, Bex, we'll push that.
He's the man that will know. That's where he finishes is the question.
Oh, he's let Nicky in here. This is a chance.
Yep, he has indeed.
Same ball from Nicky. Try to run the red one out. Score 2 or 3.
Jack's good too. Hard shot being on the respot, but he'll be close.
He's got it. He's got this all the way.
Yes.
Oh, that's a brilliant ball. Make the adjustment. Takes it out, cleans the whistle, lifts the double.
Yeah, well played, Nicky Brett, but Paul Foster will be mad at himself.
2 shots, Brett and Johnson.
Chance for him to get second ball in. Nicky back in this set.
Set score 4-3 after 4 ends.
Big turnaround. Massive turnaround.
Yes, it was. You know, Paul scored a 1 or a 2 there. They're favourites for the set, you feel, but a big 2 from Nicky.
Jack length
Keeps it
28.5 metres.
Right back now. Right back. Right back. Yeah, decent. Well played. Well played.
Well, Jack's been moved around a fair bit on different lengths, and
Similar.
so the leads are doing well to keep a track of it. It's not easy. They can't get into a rhythm. I sort of think if they get 6 or 8 ends, similar length, they get into a rhythm and they're able to put really close balls all the time, but they're having to make adjustments.
Yes, they
Run all
are.
you got
I mean,
now.
you know, I
Run.
think both players will change the jack
Well
length. I
played.
think we saw a
Very
men's
good.
pairs final yesterday, and it was generally long all the time. I think I heard some comment yesterday in the full day's play there was only 2 jack lengths over about 25 metres, sorry, under 25 metres.
25 and 23.
Yeah, so it just shows you that long has been the favourite length.
I'll leave that.
Yep, and again, even if you get to your wing green one, or to the red as well.
Yes, we have gurus buried away out the back telling us these things, Andy. You know, there's, experts,
Yeah, that'll keep. Sorry, I should have left you as
keeping
you
us
were.
well informed.
All these
Small
stats.
yard.
Or as one of my friends back home calls them, gurus.
Rebecca opening 2 balls, just a yard through, needs to adjust slightly. This looks to be under.
Well, if she's got extra weight on it, it'll hold.
Unlucky.
Yep, just dropping now.
Well,
Like that.
good to say Rebecca's had a good game. This is not her best end, but she's not had many like that.
So Nick hoping to drop the wing ball in out of the way if he can.
Come on, Nick.
It's a little bit of a shoulder for Paul Foster to use. He wants to move it. Now, does he get it right? Well, he's used it himself. He's left it for him. Be tempting to see what Paul does with this, whether he draws it or plays through it.
Come on, Paul. Come on. Back now. Back now. Bit of the jack. Jack. Up play. Run.
Down.
It's close. Maybe favour this as a shot, 2 feet past. Nice line. Come on, Nick. Keep running. Keep running. Right up. Right
Very
up.
good ball by Nick
Yes,
Brett to
cross
recover the
that, cross
situation,
that.
and I will welcome back our viewers in Wales. And in the meantime, what you've missed or get a chance to see.
Much have I got?
First set, very close, 7-6, all the way through to the last ball. It was excellent stuff.
Or the other option is sweeping
And
up
the
through
second
line
set,
on the other.
4-3 after 4 ends. Once again, excellent bowling, a lot of shot play, a lot of head scratching for the
Definitely one
skips.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
two.
Nick is
Yeah, it's
shot.
difficult here, Rebecca.
Please do favour that.
Asking Paul really what to play. I think quite simply Paul would like to have a look at this one.
One green.
But Rebecca, you're going to have to be once again quite strong and just ask him to play. That looks to me forehand shot. I think you could play the forehand here, reach through the head.
Bowler jack?
Yes.
Yeah. Looks good. He's got his own on the way in.
Yeah, I think that's what he's playing. Good call, Rebecca.
He's in the area. Very much in the area for the jack.
Hang on for the ball.
Ball's good as well.
Yep.
Well played.
Oh, lovely weight. Beautiful way he played that.
Great ball.
That's a hard shot to play, Andy, isn't it?
It was across the head as well, so he played it to perfection. Well, he's made one or two out of that. Here we see the final delivery. Ball out. Jack movement would have been good, but he's happy with that. That is one or two. Well, Nicky, looking at this, to me, I think it's just a backhand draw.
Well, if it's two shots, I think it probably is. The back position's all against him. So the difficulty he's probably thinking about is if I draw the shot, Paul's got one left to run it and lose a 3 or a 4. I don't think he's got any choice, though.
No, to me it's just a backhand draw here, just hoping that the ball finishes in a good position, but I don't think there's an attacking shot on here, really.
No, we're showing one red at the moment. We have a feeling that it might be 2. So it makes a difference.
Yeah, I think he's just playing the backhand draw.
Big effort here.
Needs to hold up.
Big effort, Nick.
Just going to drift, is it?
Yeah, I think he will. I think this will fall away.
Well, this has got to be tempting here for Paul.
Yeah, I think Paul will just be trying to draw the another, really. Line the 1. I think if he does trail the jack, he gets a bonus, but I think it's really just a draw.
Yes, last end, needing 3. The shot would be obvious. This is a close set.
Can you get back from there, Paul?
Well, it's doing its best now.
Weight's perfect.
Always on the high side.
Safe side.
One shot. Foster and Field.
If you got thin,
Set score 5-3 after 5 ends.
steady.
Quality match. Good stuff all round.
That's a good picture of that, David, isn't it?
Oh, it's a
Oh dear, that's
very, very good. That just gives us an indication of the size of the international arena here.
Jack length 27 metres.
Yes, good stuff.
Full size green underneath the portable rink.
We'll be back now. Yeah, good Bex, well done.
Just the one.
We'll be back now. This is good, Bex. Very good.
She didn't like that.
No, she didn't right away. She
It's going to struggle, Nick.
knew
Yeah.
it wasn't good.
No, not quite.
Yeah, she knew out of the hand that it wasn't right.
That's okay, Claire. Just ignore that one.
Yep. As long as you know, it's balls. Whenever you let them go and you think you're close and you're 5 feet away,
Yes.
that's a big problem.
Everybody plays a loose delivery. Just forget about it, Claire. Get on with the next one. More interested in that one.
Right down now.
Yeah, I think
right
Nick's
down.
interested in it as well.
Right down. Well played.
Oh, that's
well
good.
played.
That's
Great
a
correction.
Great recovery ball.
Yes, certainly was. Good correction.
You always have to remember to
One
get.
green.
It's a very strange thing, isn't it, Andy, that you're talking to an inanimate object. You know, it's chat away to the ball,
Yes.
bend,
Yes.
run.
I know.
You know, stay up. You
if
know,
it-
it's
As if it's going to listen, isn't it? But we all get involved in it.
never will listen.
No.
But it's all part of the game, isn't it? You know, it's that encouragement.
Great try with this, Paul. Move a touch now.
Paul Foster's having a look here.
Perfect.
Oh, it's a great ball.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect draw.
Front toucher. I think when you're calling the ball, it's as much about the players just played it. That's the thing.
Yes, well, we're used to playing international bowls, and there's plenty of noise then, and
Is there ever?
everyone's shouting about. And looking forward to that in a few weeks' time over in Belfast, David.
We will welcome you.
Just about a kind rub there for Nicky.
Can't believe that wasn't you.
Same ball.
Bit of a tease there from Nick. Yes, indeed, you'll be at Belfast Club with 2 greens, but we'll just use one of them. Big club.
One of the greens blue, is that right, Dave?
Both are.
Both? Oh, right,
Yeah,
both
are, yeah,
Right.
absolutely. It's a big, big club, Andy.
Yeah, it's been there a few times. Looking forward to it.
And of course, you can have a quiet sherbet at the end and walk back to the hotel.
Yes, perfect situation. Yes, looking forward to it.
Nick. Well, you want to be through this at least. If he gets past the short one, yes, there it is. Now he's past that. Well, that's so a little bit different.
Yes, gives them options, I think, with his final delivery.
Certainly does.
Well, Paul not thinking too hard about this. I think he's just trying to draw the shot ball.
Looking for them really just to drop on the green ball or turn of the jack. If he can do that, that'll make a big difference to the set.
Hurry.
Oh, just dropped under. I think he's got to play this, Andy.
Yeah, it looks like a reasonable running ball on the backhand side.
I think it's there for him if he wants to play it. Paul's last ball actually helps on the plant as well if he goes narrow, but the trouble with forehand is if he comes off the green ball and drops back, he'll probably give another shot away.
Yeah, looks an attacking backhand shot. I think that's what he's playing. And he's looking at this, and I think he's very close.
Yep. No.
Well done.
Yes, indeed. The red ball stopped on. He's picking up a double here.
Yeah, perfect strike.
Good strike.
Two
Two
shots.
big backhand runners.
Brett and
Scored
Johnson.
2 doubles for Nicky this end. This set. Brings him back level.
Score 5-5 after 6 ends.
Somewhere.
Oh, some interested people up there. Catherine Rednall on the left-hand side. David Gurley just in the middle. Neil Furman from the USA.
Opposition tomorrow morning, I believe, aren't they? I think they're
Yes.
playing each other.
They are indeed.
27
And,
metres.
there you go. Choke him now, David. Why don't you?
Yeah.
Choke him now. Oh, he doesn't deserve that. Neil's a nice guy. Learned his bowls in South Africa before moving to the USA.
I think he lives in California.
Oh,
Must be horrible
I have
over there,
no
isn't it?
sympathy for him whatsoever. None.
Next time.
David Gurley lives just south of Barcelona. It just gets worse.
I know. They're making us all jealous. Well, business end of the set now. 3 ends to go. Well, Paul and that need to score
And Bex.
to get us into a tie break. Probably deserves a tiebreak, I would think, David.
It's that sort of game.
Yes, a bit like yesterday.
Yep. You know, it's a very, very good game. I have to say, it's highly entertaining for everyone. There's a bit of something to keep all of our viewers and spectators happy.
Well, I think the bowls has been really good. I mean, Greg's game this morning, and then we've had the two pairs games. I think, you know, it's quality bowling, really.
Absolutely. Which gives me an impression that the rink is allowing for it as well.
Well done, Bex. Excellent.
I agree with Paul. Excellent.
Same bowl is perfect.
Just needs to bend, clear, just on the high side.
Yeah, same again.
Am I off?
No, just about an inch and a half off.
Okay.
Inch and a half, that means that it's you can play away at that without too much damage being done if she touches her own bowl. The jack had been against the ball, she could have moved it away. It's looking pretty good again.
Swing away.
Well, I don't know, that might tempt Nick into playing something.
Yeah, I don't think Nick would have been happy to see that ball going in. He probably had a backhand draw. That's possibly blocked the backhand draw out now.
That's why I'm thinking he might be tempted with it, but he needs a close ball at 5-all. So I have to think about getting something in there before he plays an attacking shot.
Yeah, I'd agree. 3 down. He'll be happy with the second ball here.
No, he's in the area.
Come on.
Oh, he's found the gap. That's unlucky.
It is, and he's on the seam, which has held him up, which didn't allow it for it to draw back. That's a big difference, missing that ball.
Yeah, ideal. That's good.
Good line here. This looks like number 4 coming in.
Very good, that. Very good indeed.
Oh, that's perfect. That's a perfect spot.
It's got to be tempting, but it's a big, big head. Yep, it is tempting. Too tempting. Going for it.
Down.
Needs to get down to the jack, though.
Down.
Oh,
Yeah, that edge was massive. That was a massive edge to get.
I think he was finding the gap there without the edge.
Yeah, I think he might have, well, even just taken 1 away, 4 down. But that was a big, big result.
1 green, measure for
I
second.
think Paul would have expected it to happen.
Yes,
but,
he knew it was a reasonable target, but, well, Paul's got 2 balls to Nicky's 1 here, so still advantage Paul and Rebecca to score on this end.
Yeah, good now, Paul.
Yep, he's good now because he started to bend away from the side.
Hurry.
Yeah, shot ball coming in.
Yep, go on.
Oh, I think I've left it on my toe.
No. He does come out with some good ones, Nick. He's left it on his toe, which means he isn't up. Yes, and that means Paul Zimmer a chance of drawing another, but Nick knew that out of the hand.
Well, Nick played a great ball with his second delivery, but he didn't get that one away good. But the big, big chance here for Paul Foster to score 2.
And in 7, 2 ends to go. It's a nice little break to get. Good height.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, number 2 coming in.
You never think something's a foregone conclusion, but still like to see them come in.
2 shots, Foster and Field.
Set score 7-5 after 7 ends. Jack length 27.5 metres.
And Bex.
Very impressive, David. Really has. I mean, she's played his backhand, and a hand that I've felt as though has been quite tricky, but she's played it well, as Rebecca.
Sometimes it's just down to the size of the bowl as well. Most players play with a 4, Andy.
Right down now. Right down. Well played, Claire. Well done. Very good.
That's a good reply.
Very good reply.
Both these players are using strong bias bowls as well. It's,
Again, both leading on different hands.
Yes, it's good, Bex. Keep turning.
Close
turning.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Good.
great. That's great leading.
Well, have the weight.
Well, Claire, can you repeat
Come on.
this same
Up you come
delivery?
now.
she's
Come on.
close to.
All you got.
Needs
All
to
you got.
run to get the ball.
That's a good ball. Well done.
Oh, good effort. It's good stuff, isn't it?
Yes, very good.
You have to first do that, Bex, if you can. You're playing it with that. I know it's not easy. You touch it yourself's great. You come by is good.
Well, Paul asking just to reach through, change your hand.
That's good instructions.
Yes.
Gives her the option of making sure she's arriving at the head with at least 2 feet of running.
Handy.
So it just holds
fine,
off,
Bex.
but that's good. That's what Paul's
no,
happy
no
with.
wider with any pace. You're good.
I think there's no skip in the world will be unhappy with that.
No, that's good leading from Rebecca and a good position ball. Paul 2 up, so he's in control of this set slightly, but he knows that if he scores, he'll probably win it. So Nicky needs to score here.
All right, Claire. You got enough to carry this ball all the way to the jack? Or are you going to
Hurry
slide
now.
off the red again?
Hurry! Hurry!
Oh,
Well played.
it's going to draw.
Oh, that's it. Great bowling, though. Great bowling.
Yeah, dropped the other side. It was perfect for the double.
She looked good. Just
Oh, it's the ball falling back.
Yes.
That's the problem.
good stuff. Yeah, unlucky Claire. Polovic is trying to hide this jack away. It's still an inviting target for Nicky, so trying to take the shot away from Nicky.
Nice, Paul.
Lacking.
Yes, he is lacking, but where's it going to go? Well, Nick's got a choice here. If he gets the green ball onto the red, that's probably the perfect result.
Will he bend? The ball's going to stay on the green, so that gives him more options later on.
Paul should be just still thinking about pulling this jack through.
Yeah, I think that's what he tried to play with. His previous delivery just dropped a bit short.
If he gets it absolutely right, it'll take Nick's shot away.
Oh, missed the line again.
Yeah, looks under again.
goodness
No,
me.
slapped his thigh there. He knows he's given Nicky chances here.
Sorry.
Yeah, we see the deepest ball. That might come into play shortly.
Nick doesn't waste any time.
Hold. Hold.
Yep.
Well done.
Yeah, always look good for that. Ball on the ball to make the double. Jack through was where's the double as well.
Yeah, catches it perfectly.
Well done.
Takes two, but Paul Forster has got to be very careful here. Can't remove his own ball, so I think Paul will just be trying to draw this.
The whole position of the head has been changed.
Can't afford to run his own ball out. 2 down, not a disaster. Is he high enough?
Yeah, I'm away.
He's calling it as being away, and he would know better than anyone. He's absolutely right. So this will be an interesting one for Nick Brett. Will he really risk this, or will he take the 2? If he gets a 3, he can afford to lose a single on the last end.
Yes, well, See, by scoring a 2, it makes no difference. He would have to score the last end. I think I would gamble here, David. Try to plant the ball out. If he scores a 3, then it makes it, he's got a big advantage, Nicky.
Oh, massive advantage.
So 2 makes no difference.
And Paul Foster will have the last ball.
Yes. I think I'd gamble here, just a little bit of weight. He's also got the deepest ball.
You're a gambling man up here. I've never heard as much gambling talk from you, except up here.
I'm good with other people's money. And
Exactly, you know. Go on, Nicky, gamble it, you're saying.
Yes, well, even Jack in the ditches too, so I think I'd be positive. No, he's just trying to draw.
Oh, that's a dangerous thing to do. Any touching the Jack, and he's going to lose the set effectively. If he gets half Jack, he's all right, but he's got the wrong side of it.
Well, I think he's got away with
He
that.
has got away with it. I'm only just a little Andy. If he had got it on the high side, it was worth 4.
Yes. But slicing the Jack, I thought he was going to give the shot away.
Breton Johnston.
Give it a wee blow off the cheeks, I would think, with that
Set
one.
score 7-7 after 8 ends.
It's a great match. It really is.
Yeah.
I thought it was all right, but it just,
Both the pairs have given us drama, haven't they? Right up into the end.
Yes, in the open pairs, we had a 7-7 scoreline in the first set. And a 7-6 going into the last end in the second set.
Yeah, very similar games, really.
Absolutely. 7-6 in this first set to the Johnson Brett pairing, and now a one-end shootout.
hang around and grab with both hands. Right through
Hang
good.
around well.
That's not bad.
No,
Not
touching.
bad.
Okay.
Run all you can now. And again. And again.
Looking for best
And
back.
again. Yep, one.
If he's calling that one through.
Yes, I think, well, I would say nobody's basically lying, you would have to say at the moment.
Yep. That's the thing about the indoor game.
You know,
Very hard to score shots when you're only more than a few inches away.
I'm done.
Yeah, that's a shot. Well, Claire's on a better line this time. Will she hold up in time? Oh, she's just going to dive away, I think.
Yeah, it's good effort. It's in the area.
Try and put it on. So. Settle. Settle,
Close
Bex.
with this.
Well, Paul asking the ball to settle. Oh, that's good. That's good. She's line 2.
I think Nick will just draw this and try and turn the jack if he can. Don't think Bex could do much more than what she's done. Claire's got good position balls.
I think Nicky will probably draw with the first ball, and then he'll be tempted possibly with the final 2. Just a draw here.
Must be trying, Nick. Down, Nick.
Close. Has he got the gap? He has. That's a very good ball. Just unlucky, Nicky.
Well, any touch, ball or jack. Jack in particular, Andy, would have been absolutely perfect with that weight.
Oh, that was a good try. Paul Foster changing to his favoured backhand side. How close can you get, Paul?
Settle.
Very close, I think the answer is. Oh, that's good.
I think Nick might be tempted now. It's going to be hard to draw it. That one's coming across on his forehand.
Yeah, that's a very good ball, that from Paul Foster.
Yeah,
Stops the forehand
Doesn't look
runner.
a lot of room.
No, there's not a lot of room, Nick. Even if you draw it, you're still, the head will be against you.
Either positive for a draw there. You pick.
Yeah, I think that's right, Claire. Positive or draw it there. Quite right. Oh, he's still playing the forehand. Oh dear, I don't know if he's going to
running then. Yeah, he's going with weight.
He favours the forehand. I'm not sure if he's going to get a great result here.
Jack. No, but he's moving it up.
Yes.
That's what he was looking for, Andy. 3 balls or the jack. With that sort of weight.
Well, I think Paul needs another ball in here because I think Nicky will be running at this again.
Yeah.
1 foot in the tie break. Crowd love tie breaks, don't they?
Yes, they do. They certainly do. I think.
We enjoy that.
Yes, we do. I think the only players who don't enjoy them are the players on the green.
Exactly.
Down.
Well, will he bend to the centre?
No.
Is that third shot?
I tell you what, if it's not third shot, Nick will go again. Oh, it is. That's a big difference.
Yes, because taking the 2 balls out would not be an advantage. So he needs the jack.
No.
Well, he's got a choice, David. He played a great first ball.
He did, and I'm just thinking that he might just play this with just slightly over the weight. Hard to pick the line out, though.
Well, this to be lying game, or if we're going to the tie break. Yeah, playing the same ball as he played with his first ball.
Just has to give it a chance. Can't afford to be short.
He looks under. Definitely under.
Yes, he needs help off the red one.
Oh,
And he
it's a
didn't
tie
get
break.
it. Oh, it's tie break time.
2 shots, second set, Foster and Field. Match tie break.
Applause from the audience, rightly so. Once again, treated to a great pairs game.
Got it.
Probably not winning. We won the toss, Paul. Give it away.
Becca won the toss and has given the jack in the first end to Claire.
Yes, well, Paul Foster will want the last ball.
Yes, yes. I think everybody always wants that last ball.
There hasn't been a dramatic change in different lengths in this, Andy, so there's no tactical benefit.
No, no. Both pairs are happy with the medium length jack. I think a bit of drama to come yet, David, I think.
Jack
A few
26 metres.
driving shots yet. A few bounces of the jack. It's under, Claire.
Yep, that one's not going to hold the line. Just wants to get away from things. That's all right. It's okay. Tie-break rules are different, of course. Just score the shot. Doesn't matter about how many you score. Just win the end. And there's 3 ends.
Okay.
Right up.
Oh, hurry.
Up you come.
Hurry, hurry.
Some nervy stuff out there now, isn't it?
Yeah, understandable. Understandable.
Short ball's not the place
you,
to be
ladies and
because Nick's
gentlemen,
got such a
quiet,
good running ball.
And that last ball from Claire's banging the way for a forehand runner. But that's a long way away yet.
The run.
Yeah, Rebecca looks to be under.
Yeah, it's just under as well. This is a wee better on the other side now. I wouldn't play that again.
Probably got to turn it
I
over
think
now.
Nicky's
Yeah.
suggesting that.
Well, there is enough room to draw it. You don't want to be pushing things in. Oh, Claire going to hold that line?
Don't think so.
Run all you can.
It is her forehand.
She looks still under.
Not that.
Go, right
She's
near it.
making it for shot, but that will not be the shot at the end.
No, I think it's fair to say that the shot is not currently on the green. I think both the chaps will beat that. How close could Rebecca get?
Fraction under.
Yeah, just Paul saying a fraction under, but you'll probably get the shot.
Yeah, well done.
Yep. That's it's not bad, Andy, but it's nervy.
Yeah, I think it is. Again, I don't think any of the balls on the green here will be counting. It's almost like a 3-ball singles now between Paul and Nikki.
Yeah, with a whole lot of debris in the way.
Yes.
Quick, I think.
Suggesting he's quick.
I think he is as well, but he's not bad.
Oh, just. Maybe the shot.
Oh, it's a good receiver.
Good line from Paul. All about pace now.
Yep, pushes the ball out. Always a swinging ball he uses, and that's good. That's very good. Still beatable, but it's a very good ball.
Yes, and we talked earlier on about Claire's short ball. That's blocking the forehand runner. There we see the green ball at the top there. That's stopping the forehand runner, although he's still playing it.
Yeah, he has to go stronger, though.
Yeah, I think he was going to catch it. That's the ball that he... Oh, dear. Oh,
and look
dear.
where he's finishing, Andy. The green ball's come over to the re-spot. Now, it's a distance away, but he is lining the shot.
Wow.
Oh, dear, dear. Yeah, it's Paul.
Well, still nothing close, so that's...
Yeah. Still 2 against 1, isn't it?
Yes, it's still to Paul's advantage, but he'd rather have still been lying. Nicky got a good result there. How close can you get, Paul?
Pretty close by the looks of it. No, he wants to stay just in front of it. It's good.
Well,
Then she's past next.
4
interesting.
inches again.
Well,
Nicky, you'd be better coming up and having a look at the angles on this.
I'd agree, David. I'd have a look at this. Is he going to draw, or is he going to try to run the jack into the ditch? Trying to draw the shot.
Tough one.
Will he bend? I don't think he will.
If he's over the weight, there's no chance. Yep, just over it.
Good try.
Yeah, I think he was making sure he was there.
First X, Gloucester in field.
And now we say it deserves a final end of the tie-break.
Yes. Well, advantage Foster Field. Taking the opening end.
Jack length 28 metres.
Well, the game's now pushed well into its second hour. I had a feeling that was probably going to be the case. It's been close to a 2.5-hour game. If it goes another round.
It's been good. It's been interesting all the way through, really.
I haven't noticed the time, actually. It's been flying through.
Yes.
I've enjoyed this one.
Yeah, okay.
Try and beat your own back.
Nicky's comment, that will keep.
I think Claire was making sure she was behind the head.
Yes, yes, rightly so.
Bex, just run.
Paul asking that ball to stop, but it's just moved away, so still a reasonable target.
Two good balls.
I think Claire's been positive with this line.
Very. Just needs to drop down though, and the extra weight might hold off. Good effort.
Oh, unlucky. Good effort.
Actually, the weight was very good. And
Yes, it was. Yeah, I
Zip again.
thought it was a bit yard heavier than that.
So did I. I thought she was more aggressive, but not far away. Well, Rebecca will really be looking to try to seal this head, try to tuck the jack away. Paul looks interested.
Down.
Oh, well played. Great ball.
That's a really good ball there. That's going to create all sorts of havoc.
Yep, similar to your last. Similar to your last, just look to rest in somewhere, turn something, flatten it out a bit.
Well, Nicky resisting the temptation to go at this, trying to build the head up. I think he'll be running it out shortly.
Yeah, it's hard, those shots, when you're not used to them. They're playing draw shots the whole time.
Down to your own.
Trying to get down to your own to provide a shoulder, but still heavy. Yep, there it goes. Nick's going to be forced into playing something very, very special here.
Well, Paul at the moment speaking to Rebecca, just basically trying to find out where the jack will go. I think they're losing the shot on the spot, so I think that's a fair call to cover a spot.
I think you have to cover there. No, it's a hard shot to beat, Andy.
Yes, exactly. I mean, that you can't really improve on the head.
Yep.
If you can't improve the head, you've got to go for position ball. Well, he's trying to cover the spot on this side, rightly so.
Certainly wide enough.
I think he'll be going for the spot on the other side shortly. Yeah. That's one covered.
Good enough. Nick really will do well to get this out with the first ball.
Don't know if he slightly pulled that one a little bit. Yeah.
He's no choice. It's the only shot he has available. The problem now is that he's going to have to waste another one to get at it.
Correct. Well, it'll be the other spot now. Both the spots will be covered, so this is looking difficult for Nicky Brett.
Yep, certainly wide enough again. Well, that's the two wee spots covered, and to be honest with you, the combination of Field and Foster got one hand on the trophy.
They certainly have. Nicky, you feel, must do something here, must disturb the head. Close. Great strike. Brilliant strike.
Well, that's a hard shot. Really hard shot, and I'm not sure the crowd really realised how difficult that was.
Yeah, I don't think there was much of applause. It was a brilliant ball.
So on the respot, Paul has covered it, but there is space. He'll try and get a lot closer with this one.
Yeah, Paul's ball, just looking at this, about 18, 19 inches short, so Nicky's given himself a chance here.
He has. A lot depends on just how close Paul can get. He's already played one ball there, so he knows exactly what to do. Problem for Nicky is that he has to have. Oh, Paul, where are you going? He has to have room to get to it.
Well, how close is this one going to get?
He's closer. Let's put it that way. He's definitely closer.
Yeah, certainly. Well, 6 inches, David. Well, I think it's just a backhand draw for Nicky now. Not easy.
Nope.
Game against you.
Game against. 4 inches to draw it. They could drive two balls, but there's too much of a gap between them. It's just not worth it. After a running ball, Andy, it's going to be hard to get back.
Yes.
Two running balls.
Yeah. Backhand draw.
Let's say one hand on the trophy and the other hand ready to grab it. He's on a good line.
Don't like him.
You know what? He's very close here.
Yeah, he's very close. Has he got enough? From Nick Brett to save the match.
What a shot, yes. Well done, Paul Foster.
Yeah, well, Paul said it. That ball was halfway up, and I heard him say to Bex, I don't like him.
Brilliant stuff, brilliant.
That's what we like to see.
Good sportingship there from Paul Foster as
Absolutely.
well. Congratulating him. Well
Yep.
played.
Absolutely. Both players have been here before. They know what it's like. Being major finals and lying the match, and the opposition plays an absolute bomb on it. What a beautiful ball that was.
Just brilliant. Just brilliant. As you say, 4 inches, David. Wow.
Tell you what, if there were nerves out there before, there's going to be even more now. Oh, that's tight, Claire. Push it out.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, you're just... That's one thing you cannot afford to do. It's a bit like the first end half.
Yes, it was
in
a
this
little
direction
bit.
the last time.
Yeah. Yeah, just calm yourself down a bit, Claire.
Yeah, it's hard, you know, I know it is, it's difficult, but... And that was brilliant from Nick Brett to hit that and then draw within 4 inches. That was just,
to get out of that was fantastic, you know.
World class, absolutely world class. All right, Claire, angle your body a little bit and just let this ball flow out onto the line.
It looks high.
It looks heavy too. Yeah, that's...
One in the middle of them two is pretty good.
Nicky says one in the middle the next time.
Yeah. The line was pretty good.
Oh dear.
Well, I think that reaction says there's something not right about this.
Well, I think like one of the ends as well. None of these balls at the moment are going to count. But I think both the chaps would just mind something within 6 inches. Best road, Claire.
Be the right weight now.
Nicky said be the right
Be the right weight, Claire.
I bet he's hoping
Well
it
played.
is. I bet he's hoping it is, and it's not bad.
Well played.
There'll be a big smile on Claire Johnson's face at some stage if that stays there. Look at that. What was I doing with the first two?
Not quite sure if she's enjoying this or not, David.
No, it is testing, there's no doubt.
I know that we are.
Oh, it's great. Great.
Well, Rebecca dropped shot. Possibly blocked Paul Foster's favoured hand, the backhand, so Paul will have to draw it in the fort.
Sorry. Big shoulders.
Yeah, let that one go a little bit. Yeah, it's giving Paul room now.
Yeah, big shoulder, he said, which obviously was always going to be running through. He needs another one in. Paul Foster sticking to the backhand.
Well, it's his favourite side.
It is.
Just looks to be slightly blocked out, more open on the floor, but he prefers the hand.
So much confidence in his own ability to come around things, and he's very close. Passes the short one. Oh, well, I probably need another foot or so, Andy.
Well, he's blocked out now. He cannot play the backhand now. Well, again, you almost feel as though the shot is not yet on the green. Nicky needs a good one.
Oh, I think I've done it again.
Oh, he's let it go again. Attention from the boys here, I think, really.
Yeah. Well, he knew that was out of the hand, and he's absolutely right. He's let it go again. Goodness me, chance after chance here.
Oh, it's got to be forehand draw for Paul. Well, any reaction from Paul?
He's usually pretty good about knowing.
Rebecca's looking at this. Will it bend enough?
Well, it's got a big pull on the bowl, but not going to make it. This is going to go down to the last bowl on the last end of a World Mixed Pairs final.
No, we're still hanging on.
I'm glad they're on the green and not me.
You love it. Sure, there's nothing better than get the pressure of the last bowl.
Oh, no change in the shot, Nicky. Still trying to draw the closest bowl.
I tell you what, Andy, there's 3 or 4 players in the world that you'd like to be out there with the last bowl, and 2 of them are on the green.
Correct. Paul and Nicky had agreed. Have you corrected Nicky?
Come on, Nick.
Still looks high.
Yeah, he's going to frame it. Yeah, he's going to frame it. It's 2 shots, but he's framed it. The back position favours the green. I think Paul might nominate to destroy this end. This is the only time in the match when you can actually destroy it and have it replayed. He has to nominate it, but there's a chance even for the 2 bowls at that angle.
Yeah, I'd agree, David. This is awkward. There's not a perfect draw.
The other option is just to play a heavy shot and hope that he kicks up the jack and attaches itself to one of the red ones. Yeah, he's nominated to kill.
Yeah, I think I'd agree.
I think he has to play it.
Fraction under. Mike, we're looking at that.
Yeah, there's all sorts of chances there. All sorts of chances. He has to be really from the outside green one. That's the absolute limit. He can go wide.
Yes, he's going for the jack here. Trying to put the jack out of the rink. The reason being he's 2 shots down.
Yeah, we could go through this all again. I think Nick's bowl, unfortunately, framing it has decided what Paul would play. Probably would have tried to draw it.
This one will come down fast. Settling himself down.
It's the concentration of Paul Foster.
Yes, ball up.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. What a strike. Oh, great. We're going to have to play this again.
It's about as heavy as it gets when it comes to Paul Foster. He's gritty. You have to take the balls back. That's the ruling, that you take the balls back.
Brilliant strike.
Absolutely fantastic strike. No messing about. Full concentration. Just got the half edge on the inside. Didn't really want it full, to be fair, Andy. Because full would have been in the ditch and that would have been against him.
Yes, they're absolutely plumb. Could not have played that any better.
No. So we're on the first replay end of the 3rd end in the tie-break. Now that's all they're allowed to do. They're only allowed to kill it once as a team.
Shot, mate. Good stuff.
Mate. Cheers, mate. Cheers.
Well, I think both Claire and Rebecca will be saying, oh, we've got to go through this again.
Absolutely.
Even if I hit it.
Nick Brett, of course, can nominate to destroy the end. So we could actually end up playing it another time.
Yes, we could.
Jack length 27.5 metres.
I believe one of the rules as well that we just heard the other day, David, is the leads cannot kill the end.
I really can't understand that.
No.
To be truthful.
No.
But I did have a look at it.
And is that true?
It is,
Right.
absolutely, yes.
Right.
It's in the rules. I did read it.
Right up now.
That was a new one to everyone, I
And
think.
again. Come on. All you can.
Hey, Bex.
Yes, it says clearly, in the 3rd end of a match tiebreaker only, each skip will be entitled to kill or burn the end once.
Wow.
And they must clearly declare the nomination.
Right. I think that's a new one in all the players, that.
Claire, that's not where you want it to be, in
Yeah.
front, because you want to give Nicky the option to drive at it. Need to be in with the next one. Claire and Nicky had one hand on the trophy the last hand.
Certainly did.
Don't see Paul going with that much weight too often.
No, when he strikes on the forehand, he goes fast.
Run.
Hurry.
Run, run.
Nicky pushing this ball up.
Run harder.
18 inches, I think.
Yes, it's still a distance.
There's only one ball to go, Claire, don't worry.
Maybe.
You run. Come on.
Well, you have to love the excitement of the game, don't you?
Touch wide, Bex.
Anybody that thinks the bowls is boring, just have a look at this.
Yeah, team games have been good this year, really.
Oh, they've been
Close the shot,
superb.
your foot.
Some very good singles games, some great team games. Now, this is slightly different. Not hearing much from Nick.
Well, Paul Foster's
Hurry
already
now.
applauded
Hurry.
the ball.
Hurry. Well played.
Yes.
Just looks slightly different on the way down. Still open on the backhand.
Don't draw it.
But that's a very good ball.
You touch off your own.
Paul said you could still draw it.
Yeah.
Show the gap between the ball and
Take
the
your
jack.
time.
Probably
Get a shot
3
at
or 4
Jack,
inches.
It's very much there. Available to be played off the shoulder.
Don't forget back.
Depends on the weight, how she's playing here. I don't think she's that far away.
Just holding out slightly, isn't she? Or will she run?
I don't think she was that far away.
That's given the Paul a problem, I think. Locked the path for the draw.
Yep. He knows that. But it was a very good effort.
Well, there we see the head. Not far away, Rebecca.
I think you can almost tell the heart is going mad there, Rebecca. You're just looking at her, thinking, "Oh, please be this over."
Certainly advantage to Nicky and Claire at the moment, line the shot and a good shot as well.
Just a bit over the line, or sorry, over the weight. Yeah, it's coming in a good home, but let's see, Paul Foster just tries to promote the red one or push the green out.
Yeah. Difficult shot, I think that's why he's shaking.
It is a hard shot. You have to hit it absolutely perfect.
He's got a difficult backhand shot though, David, isn't he? Trying to promote the red is difficult.
And it's a half bowl he's looking for.
Yes.
You know, it's a half bowl on the wide side to push it in at the angle. The forehand, it's bowl on the jag and open it up. Or possibly bowl out clean if he gets it on the timer.
Well, he's been playing these runners under. Well, he's going to disturb the head.
Certainly is. Well, actually, that's a lot better. That is a lot better for Paul Foster.
Yes, he'll be happier.
Yeah, I
It's in
think
the open.
that's a good result,
Yeah,
actually.
both bowls go, don't they?
Yeah, they could. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 balls a go, the jack can go. That's Paul will not be disappointed in any way with that.
Come on. Come on.
Needs to come back in, and Claire's calling it. Now off in it.
Good ball. Well, Paul does not have the option there of the killing.
No, he just has to hit it, and it'll go onto the respot where there's a green ball if it goes off the confines of the rink. Only allowed to do it once. He knows that. Must be in the area.
Very close. Oh, he's got a result.
What a result! Oh, that is a fantastic result.
Oh dear, and the ball has stayed on.
Wow, I thought the ball had to go with it. That is an amazing result.
Yep.
Definitely need to see that again.
Red's lie too.
Oh, look at that now. Just the angle. Yeah, that's it. He hit it on the high side. Jack went straight back. And of course, the green ball went off to the side. I tell you, that is not easy to beat, Andy.
No, he's got about 3 or 4 feet. Well, taking his time, yeah. Quite right, Nicky. Take your time. Right, get yourself composed.
This is last ball.
Last ball of the game for Nicky.
Yeah, I think this is very difficult.
Well, he played a few big bowls like this against Alex Marshall in the semi-final. Can he play another big one?
Is he up?
He's definitely up. How close to the ditch? That's brilliant.
Well, to be fair, Paul Foster tapped his leg with that when it was only halfway up.
Fantastic, Nicky Brett.
He's down at the business end, he could tell, but there's no doubt about it. This has been gladiatorial, I think.
Oh, dear, oh dear.
Two leads have had a great game, but the two skips have been just knocking 9 bells out of each other.
Sensational. Well, this is difficulty for Crawl. The red ball that we could actually see nearest the green is blocking the path.
It is. I think he can probably time it around because it's so close to the ditch. But if he tries to draw it on the backhand, he has to get within a foot.
That's what we live for.
Wow.
Enjoyed this, to be fair. It's been tough.
I think it's fair to say, Nick, that the three-ball mixed pairs, or sorry to say, Andy, the three-ball mixed pairs is it, isn't it?
I think it looks like it's here to stay. That's what you're saying.
Yes. Yes.
Well, what do you do, Paul? This is...
this is fantastic stuff. It really is. What can Paul do here? Do you think he'll draw?
I think he'll try to push the ball out on the forehand.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Quiet, please.
Yeah, the timing shot is available.
No, he's going to the back.
If
So
he draws this will be shot of the week.
Oh, he's trying to draw.
He's trying to draw.
Oh dear, what a ball this would
Paul
be.
Foster.
Well,
he's one of the few players in the world that would even attempt to play this.
The line is good. Oh, Paul, don't tell me you've drawn this.
Has he?
Have you drawn
Has
it?
he? Oh! What an effort! Well, he was right to try and draw it because he had so much confidence in his own ability. But it just dropped in with 6 inches away. And I have to say, that's one of the best pairs games I've ever seen.
Unbelievable. Absolutely fantastic. All 4 players, full credit. Wonderful game. Anybody could have won the pair of them, but well done to Claire and Nicky.
And congratulations to Rebecca Field and Paul Foster. They contributed to one of the best games here at Potter's Leisure Resort that we've ever enjoyed. But it's Claire Johnson from Scotland and Nick Brett, the world #1, who takes the mixed pairs World Indoor.
And rightly so, standing ovation, David. Rightly so.
Without a shadow of a doubt. Great bowls. Right from the first end, we were treated to something very, very special. Well, there were so many good bowls. The players coming on looking very relaxed, have to say. First few ends a bit tense, but Nicky Brett was doing a lot of damage in those first few ends. Paul Foster doing what he does best by dropping more and more bowls in around the jack, forcing Nicky into playing running bowls, but it's not all about running bowls. Nick Brett proves that he can draw as well. First set, 7-6, tremendous bowls. And then Paul Foster, that was a great bowl, fantastic delivery. Take a ball out and stay. And Nick Brett just pulling that through for a double. That was to go into the last end of the second set, 7-all. But Nick Brett, what a bowl to win the match. Paul, on the reply, just dropped in. But honestly, that was fantastic bowls. Full entertainment. You couldn't ask for any more than that. Well, 11-10 in ends. Total shots scored, just 1. And touchers very close as well. But an amazing game. Nick Brett, Claire Johnson. Claire Johnson's first final here at Potters. And my goodness me, she will remember it.
It really was an amazing game, and rightly the players received a standing ovation. But first of all, I'm going to speak to the runners-up. First of all, Bex, it was a wonderful one to be involved with, but obviously you've come out on the losing side. What did you make of that dramatic 3-4 end tiebreak?
Yeah, it's not often you see an end killed on the tiebreak, so that's certainly something different. Lost for words really. Felt I played probably the best I played all week actually. Wanted to set Paul up well, and Nicky had a great game, and then Claire certainly did a bit, so no, worthy winners.
Absolutely, well played. Paul, you had to produce some magnificent bowls yourself just to stay in it. You and Nicky head-to-head in that tiebreak was wonderful stuff to watch.
Yeah, it was leading up to that, to be honest, as Bex said, taking on away from Claire. I thought Bex was brilliant today. But this little fella here in the end, he played some unbelievables, especially in the first set, and deserved to win the first set. We fought back hard, and then the tie-break, and I've drawn within 2 inches of the jack, and he's played a wonder ball. And when Sonny plays a ball like that, you raise your hands and say congratulations, because we thought we had it, but he's not world champion, world number 1 for nothing. And he played a fantastic ball. Got into the last tie-break end, had to kill it. And I just thought, I don't know, a foot heavy in my last ball. So, but no, it was a great match to be involved in. Obviously disappointed to lose, but I wish Claire and Nicky and celebrate their night. They played well.
Absolutely. And there was some lovely sportsmanship between all 4 players. But one of the most amazing things was watching your facial expressions all the way, Claire. There were moments of exasperation, moments of relief. Just give us an idea of what emotions you went through.
Oh, I think I went through every emotion. My heart was in my mouth half the time, but I just had to try and dig deep. I'm not used to playing in the portable rink, you know, at this level, and these guys are, so I just had to try and hold myself together, you know, and give Nick something. But it's just been an honour for me to come here this week and play with Nick. It's been an absolute joy, and I'll treasure the moment.
Well, you most certainly played your part today as well. Nicky, I think Paul referred to a couple of magical bowls you played. We'll go to the last bowl of the second end of the tie-break. In fact, the penultimate bowl of that end, where you got the jack, was also fantastic. But to produce what Paul said was a one-in-a-lifetime effort, talk us through that.
Yeah, well, if I've only got one in a lifetime, I've wasted it, haven't I? I don't mean wasted it, but I've used it. But so when it's your day, sometimes they go your way. I just got lucky to bowl a good pace, really. So, you know, it would have been a shame to miss, really. Rather someone win the game than lose the game. So it's been great all week playing with Claire. She just let me get on with it. I've been flinging some when we've been 3 down and missing with runners and all over the show, and she just said never mind. But yeah, she's been great, really. Just letting me to get on with some good ones. When I've played a good one, she said, oh, well done. When I've played some rubbish ones, I've apologised. She said, oh, don't worry about it, carry on. So, yeah, she's been great to play with, and it's Paul and Bex were fantastic today. I'm sweating like a pig here.
It was hard work, but most certainly deserved. Well played to all 4 players. Like I say, sadly, Paul and Bex, you're on the losing end today, but fantastic effort in defeat. But ladies and gentlemen, your champions, the Mixed Pairs Champion 2017, Claire Johnston and Nicky Brett.
Well, it is presentation time now, ladies and gentlemen, and here to make that presentation, the Managing Director of Potter's Resort, Mr. John Potter, and also the Just Director of Proposals, Peter Borley. And how about these runners-up, ladies and gentlemen? They gave us such a magnificent final. Your appreciation, please, for Rebecca Peel and Paul Foster, MBE. Well, the winners now, ladies and gentlemen, receiving a Langham Glass Trophy, each a cheque, and the title of the 2017 Just Mixed Pairs Match Play Champions. It is, of course, Claire Johnston and Nick Brett. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. How about these winners there? The 2017 Just Mixed Pairs Match Play Champions, Claire Johnston and Nick Brett.
Well Well, we thought yesterday's performance from Les Gill and Jason Greenslade and winning the pairs was fantastic. This performance has superseded it from Claire and Nikki today. A reminder that the Australian Open Tennis Highlights follows us today on BBC Two. That's at 4:45 p.m. And we are back with action on the BBC app and BBC Sport Online, and on the app at 7:30 p.m. tonight. We'll be showing the match between Jebby Wilford and Paul Foster. Paul, little time to recuperate after that fantastic final in the mixed pairs, but he'll be in action in the singles this evening. But up next for us is a clash between last year's runner-up Robert Paxton and Jamie Chesney. Jamie Chesney, of course, has now broken into the top 16. Don't forget that the format for this match is now back to 9 ends, 4 bowls each, and there's, of course, the 30-second shot clock for each player to be aware of. But the first player we're going to hear from is indeed Jamie Chesney, who has racked up enough ranking points over the last 12 months to break into the top 16.
Let's give this a try. I enjoy participating and watching pretty much any sport. Yeah, I can play or watch. I live sort of particularly close to Exeter Chiefs rugby ground in Exeter, so I get there as often as I can. A big rugby, football fan, yeah, play sort of yeah, squash, things like that, go cycling. So yeah, sport's a major part of my life. Oh, I don't play a lot of snooker, no. Played a couple of times here last week to kill a little bit of time in between matches. Did manage to knock in a 38 break last week, but that was more by luck than judgment. Yeah, I was playing in here last week with Les Gillett and Mark Dawes, and they'll vouch for the fact that I can get frustrated. I do like to play an attacking game. Everyone knows if you're going to do well in these championships, though, it's going to be the drawing bowls that win you the matches. So your first 2 bowls are the most crucial. You can get yourself out of trouble with the attacking bowls, but you're not going to win titles just by having that in your locker. Hopefully I don't have to play the aggressive shots. Playing against Rob, played him here last year, I played him here last week in the pairs. We both play in the same county in outdoor bowls as well. Yeah, we've probably, I don't know, played each other 10, 20 times over the years in various different formats and things like that. So yeah, there won't be any shocks. We know how each other like to play the game. We both know the sort of qualities the other person has. So yeah, it'll be just about who can perform on the day. It's so tough every single round now that you play, especially against one of the other top 16 players. Everyone can beat everybody on their day. The most important thing for me is to go out there and try and perform to the best of my ability. If I can go out there and play well, I give myself a chance against everybody. But if I don't go out there and perform, then you're going to be in trouble. The ambition's got to be to try and win the world indoor singles. It would just be the biggest achievement in my bowls career. Stick to the bowls, I think.
Well, he's doing a pretty good job of sticking to the bowls, Jamie Chesney. David Corker alongside me. I say he's broken into the top 16 in the last year. He's earned that. But one place he's always done well, Corky, has been here from the very first time he turned up to Potters.
Yes, he likes it here. He's got an opportunity, Rishi, to express himself. He's a very fluent player. He rolls them in really well. He's a very quick player, as we'll see, but he's also a very confident player. And this is going to be a tough test for Robert Paxton.
What about the style of play? We've talked about his personality, Jamie Chesney. He looks like the sort of player who has most of the skills required to be in the elite list of players. Is there something he needs to work on to just send him into the highest of the stratosphere?
Yes, it's about moving up that gear when he needs to. And I played him in Scotland in the first round of the Scottish International Open, and to be absolutely honest with you,
Was he playing that long ago?
Well, exactly. It was last year. Would you believe that? Last November. And I got down to the last bowl to possibly beat him. So he needs to step up because he should be tucking the likes of me away. But I think what will happen is he needs to move into a different gear against Robert Paxton, who'll put him under a lot more pressure. But I'll tell you what, Robert Paxton knows he's in the game here.
Yeah, just talk to me a bit about Robert Paxton, because last year was a fantastic year for him at Potters. Obviously, he got to the final of the singles, but he's been doing very well here as well. well over the last couple of years, not just in the singles, but also in the pairs and the mixed pairs as well.
It's another venue that he loves. He's been here many times. He's got to the semi-final, he's been to the final. He knows what it's all about. He's been in the pairs. The thing about Robert Paxton is he's very, very dedicated. And he will work very hard, there's no doubt. Now, he's a new father. Will that affect him? I don't think so, to be absolutely honest with you. But he wants to be world #1, and that's his drive.
And would it be fair to say Robert Paxton is probably where Jamie Chesney is now, but where Robert Paxton was in that spot maybe about 3 or 4 years ago, where he had a lot of things going for him, but not quite into the elite category?
Absolutely. He'd been to the semi-final before. Jamie Chesney's been to the latter stages here. He really needs to just say to himself, right, what do I want? And Jamie will want Robert Paxton's place, and Robert Paxton wants Nicky Brett's place.
Okay, well, we can hear now from last year's runner-up, Robert Paxton, who has had a big year on and off the rink.
Feeling really good. Last 12 months have been a fantastic ride on and off the green, so come here full of confidence and so looking to do well and possibly one game better than last year. At the birth of our first child, which is a great experience, and we've been waiting a long time for the little one to come along, so he's a very special lad to us. It does change you on the bowls front. The main issue is probably when you're on the green and things aren't quite going right, or afterwards if you do come off after defeat. You look at pictures and things like that, or if he's hopefully at the venue with you, you just forget what's happened and you just get on with looking after him and everything like that. So it's, it makes things easier really if you come off the green after a bad defeat or a bad performance. Well, I've been told that there's no chance he's going to be bowling from the good lady at home, but Swan's actually sent down a set of bowls at 3 days old for him that are actually engraved with full name, date of birth on, which is very nice. So I mean, it's up to him basically. If he wants to give it a go, he can. But Louise wants him to go down the rugby front, to be honest.
This will be a tough match for Robert Paxton up against a player who is fast emerging as one of the top players in the world, Jamie Chesney. I think the players are just about set to go, so it's time that we hand over to our MC once again, Richard.
To carry on with the good form. Ladies and gentlemen, a former under-25s singles champion, your appreciation please for Jamie Chesney. And this world #3 has had a fruitful few seasons, securing his place in the world's top 16. Last year's World Indoor Singles finalist and a former Scottish International Open champion. Your appreciation, please, for Robert Paxton.
Always a tough act to follow when we've just had the fantastic final that we did with the mixed pairs, and Paul Foster, Bexfield, Nicky Brett and Claire Johnston produced something special that I'm sure many of us who watched that final today will remember for quite a while. But Robert Paxton and Jamie Chesney are two extremely talented players who are about to do battle here for a spot in the last 16. And we're going to go up to the commentary box. Greg Harlow's had a very busy day. He's now in there alongside Corky.
Thank you, Rishi. Yes, it's Greg with me. He's suitably recovered after getting his way through to the quarter-final.
Suitably recovered. Still a little bit exhausted, to be honest. And I was going to go and have a few beers, and I remembered I've got to come in here and talk the game. So I thought, no, just back to the room for an hour and relax, and ready for a good game here this afternoon.
Beer's not allowed, Greg. I'm only jealous.
Maybe one or two later.
Yes, yes. Jamie Chesney. You'll know him very well, of course.
Yeah, Jamie's one of these players that I've backed for a number of years. He's been through a few times. When he was young, I thought he was going to break through. He sort of didn't quite fulfill his potential then, but now he's every bit as good as any player on this circuit.
He's a very natural sort of player, Jamie. But Robert Paxton, well, he's been Mr. Consistency over the last while, and he's always at the latter stages.
Yeah, probably looking at the second round draw, this is probably the pick of the matches. I think people would class this as a very even match, two top players. I think now Jamie's secure in the top 16. He's relaxing a little bit more and enjoying the games, whereas obviously when he was trying to break in, there was nerves and pressure on every single game, every single point he could score. Certainly looks more relaxed when he's playing now.
Yeah, so it's about getting the seeded players against each other. Quite a number of the other matches we're looking at qualifiers that have come through. Although we have other matches to look forward to: Darren Burnett, Mervyn King, Les Gillett, Alex Marshall. Always be intriguing.
Yeah, top matches. Just for me, this was the pick of the round. You sometimes just see two players evenly matched and just think, oh, that's the one I fancy watching.
Yeah, this is the one that whenever you ask players what's going to happen, they go, I don't know. I really don't. Still, they'll have to go through the problem, of course, of playing on the rink after that unbelievable final. And people have left the auditorium. They'll be coming back after a comfort break.
3 inches.
Yeah, it's always the hardest session to play. Finals always slightly longer than a normal match, as you say. Most people will go out for a comfort break, maybe a cup of tea, a glass of lemonade, and then they'll filter in over the first sort of 4 or 5 ends. Rob and Jamie will know this, so that it won't be a shock to them, but it's still quite hard when you're trying to get into your rhythm.
It's a good start in this end, I have to say, for Jimmy Chesney.
Yeah, lays 2. He can choose either fore or backhand to play.
He just sort of wanders down, doesn't he? He never seems to be in a hurry in his life.
Yeah, some people say to me, he never really looks bothered. I can guarantee you he is bothered. It hurts when he loses, but he just does have that air of just wander down and throw the bowl down the other end and see where it lands.
Oh, well, this one looks like it's landing in a 3rd position.
3 green.
Got to be tempting for the runner, but there's space to draw for a good second.
Yeah, 2 options. Obviously drive straight through his front red, which could destroy the whole head. Or there's a draw either way. Depends how he feels on the first end. Forehand's a shape up, probably the drive. Needs it solid.
Oh, was he wide? Yep. Just looked a little bit wide out of the hand.
Yeah, that's quite a big head as well to hit. He'd be disappointed to miss the whole head.
Well, as we said, Jimmy's been around quite a while now. 30 years of age, he really should be making his move into the top echelon of the indoor game.
Jack length 24.5 metres, 24.5.
Played well against Alex Marshall just a couple of months ago in Scotland, and 10-6, 7-6.
Played very well in the first round here as well. Watched that game, very impressive.
Robert, that looks like it's nearly up the middle. Well, the mat is up. It's a different jack length, and things are just a little bit on the loose side.
Yeah, as we said, I think after that great final, it's just going to take a couple of ends for the players to settle down, find their pace. Better one here from Rob.
Robert down on a similar line. Well, Jimmy's quite an aggressive player. Those two balls will go.
Yes. Yeah, I think it's a good head to drive. If he gets the second bowl first, both should go with no jack movement. And looking for it to turn a fraction. Ooh, unlucky.
Yeah. Just got it solid. Wanted it half bowl on the high side. Say, Greg, it's always difficult coming out. I saw Robert there as he was going to go on to the match just on the way down to the arena, and so I said to him, good luck going on after that, because he just sort of looked at me and said, oh, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, it's always the one the players would rather avoid, to be honest. Looks like he's going to be in for a double.
Is it going to stop?
Oh, wow, that did run a little bit.
Certainly did.
One row.
Just the one. That was very much a missed chance.
Yeah, unlike Rob, normally once he's rolled one in, rolled two in, he normally makes the third count.
Score 1-3 after 2 ends.
Yeah, crowd's starting to sneak back in now. It'll probably be about half an hour until it's totally full again.
That's when the disturbances start for the players, and they just need to take their time and let people settle.
Jack length 29.5 metres.
Unusual this morning. I found it was a little bit warmer in there this morning, and I was getting a little bit extra turn on that forehand. I think it worked in my favour a while. I was definitely getting back to the jack, whereas earlier in the week sometimes I couldn't quite get him back. But a touch of extra heat, and I felt it was just getting back that little bit extra.
Yes, and everybody's using strong bias bowls as well.
Never gives anything away, does he?
No.
Looks okay to me.
Not sure if he's going to be reaching, is he? No.
No, he's not.
Sometimes he just gets the ball away and you see the flick of the arm. Robert's got that lovely, easy, smooth follow through. Not going to make the trip, but he's going to be in an awkward place.
Good road. Dead pace to win. Something about this doesn't look right either.
Well, that's most unlike Robert Paxton, really. So he's put one in there again, Greg, and he's nowhere with the next two. Something's very strange when he does that.
Yeah, very, very unusual. He's normally very good at repeating the draw shot. As you can see there, just a little shake of the head. Opportunity for Jamie.
He hasn't pushed through it either.
One shot, Rob Paxton.
Pretty loose stuff at the moment. But again,
Set score 2-3 after 3 ends.
crowd leaving, coming back in again. Will that affect the pace of the rink? Momentarily anyway, for 20-30 minutes.
Jack length 29 metres.
Yes, Robert just allowing the opportunity. Oh, here we go with a guide dog. Yeah, happy beastie. Just lying there sleeping most of the time. But very friendly. If you come up to him, he'll sit up, get a little stroke of the head.
Great reply from Jamie.
Yep, it's more like it. Or what we expected.
2-inch gap to the shot.
Smallest of corrections needed from Rob here. I think he's missed the line or pace, one or the other. It's not quite right. Rob's been to visit the head. Choice of hands. A couple of inches to draw the shot. Switching to his forehand. He's on a good track.
One green.
It's a good attempt there from Rob. That actually helps Jamie. Gives him a target. Jamie will be drawn to that bowl. If he sits in, he'll count a second shot.
Yes, it's forget about the jack, play to the bowl. Oh, he's giving this a go. Just needs to bend quicker. Well, all the manufacturers of bowls getting a good run out in this event.
Yeah, I think it's a fairly even spread across all the players.
And the one common denominator is the strength of the bias. So, Robert, are you up?
No, no, something wrong with this.
Dear, man. That's not like him at all. He's not finding the level of consistency that we're used to.
Reasonable opportunity for a second shot. If he plays the same bowl as his third, he can rest either red or green for a second.
Oh, he's having a chance to get a flick off it. Nope, headed too solid. Good weight though.
One shot, Jamie Chesney.
The mischance.
Set score 2-4 after 4 ends.
Too desperate or important at this stage, but once you get to the last 8 and 9 ends, it's important that one shot at them stages.
Same as Robert, missed the spares. Can't miss the spares.
Yeah.
You get to the end of the set.
Whoever loses the set does then look back on the early ends and think, that's where I could have won it when I've had the extra opportunities with no pressure to score another shot.
Francis Fletcher marking this match for us.
Jamie's got the mat quite a way up the green. Perhaps he's just gone out to keep chopping it about and try to unsettle Rob a little bit so he doesn't chip onto a post in the length. Good opener. Surprising that some players go out and they want to play the same length all the time, others want to chop it about. It's amazing the different tactics that go into these games.
Well, Robert's just scratching around at the moment. This is a chance for Jamie to start scoring a few shots on that board while Robert's struggling.
That's what I'm saying, you know, if Robert's struggling, keep changing it about. Don't let him settle on a length. Don't keep playing the same length and bring him into the game.
That's the best way. Sometimes it can end up being a bit scrappy, but you don't care if the scoreboard's turning over.
Is he going to go a draw or is he going to go for a big drive early?
I wouldn't be surprised if he has a go at this just to get the frustration out of his arm.
Certainly is. He's straight. Can he miss his own? Forehand draw for Jamie. Ideally, he'd love to turn the jack round the corner and out of sight. He doesn't want to leave anything wide to frame it. If he makes the middle of the rink, it will protect a little bit.
Well, I think Robert will just draw this, surely. Yep. You still need to go again and miss it. You put yourself in a terrible position of 4 down.
He's pushing it forward.
Yep. Good enough for third, but only just.
Put his hand out as if to say he might be a little bit quick. Which he is. After 2 good openers, he's not played a good third or fourth. Narrowish line from Rob. Just needs to run up and reach.
Certainly better weight with this one. Touch off the front ball would be good.
Very good.
So 1 out of 4.
One shot gets away with it on this end, but you're not going to get away with that too many ends over the whole match.
Set score 3-4 after 5 ends.
Needs to change something. Excellent recovery, I have to say. Perfect draw.
Keeps it nice and tight.
Jack length 29 metres.
Once again, Jimmy getting him the first ball and Robert missing.
7 inches. 7.
7 inches, it's enough room to draw off either hand. Probably looks slightly better from the mat. You can just see the jack on the forehand side. Good approach.
It's going to have to hurry a bit.
Good line again from Rob.
Oh, he's got to be better with this one. Yep. That'll do. But again, Greg, it's scratching around for one ball and end.
Yeah, it's took 3 bowls to get there. I mean, he'll be happy he's there, but he'll know he needs to get that first one, or at least one out of the first 2 there. Not sure Jamie's quite here. Great a line again, but he's just under the pace.
Well, that's going to make it harder. It's, force the ball to come in a bit wider. But a nice little one for Robert to get past. If he can get past the short ball, it'll hide it in for a double.
Yeah, he could choose either hand here. No danger either way. He's going for the backhand. Nice approach. Runs a touch more, he'll be in.
Yep, just struggling. Just saying, it's just one good ball. It's a very good one, but it's one good ball.
Very good one. Hard to beat. Jamie's just nothing but the dead draw. And he's got a guy wandering down in his eye line.
There we go. He'll just, he'll take a seat. There he is.
Umpire's nice and alert. They stopped the shot clock there. Forehand draw. Line's been good 3 times. He's certainly further this time.
Yep, just going to get the edge. Good effort. Weight was perfect, but it's another single.
Shot, Rob Paxton. Set score 4-4 after 6 ends.
Yeah, I think on reflection, probably both players will be happy it's 4-all. Neither of them really found their form, or their true form, should I say.
It's a bit scratchy, isn't it? It's one of those ones where you're going to have to dig deep to get something out of it. You know, one player suddenly finds their range.
Track length
They'll be
28
away and running.
Normally what happens is one player finds the range and the other one follows suit. That quite often happens.
You know, they respond to each other.
Robert decided he's not played the forehand well enough in this direction, so he's swapping to the backhand. See if he can find a better opening bowl. Nice wide line in. Is he going to run? Looks better this time.
And a good correction from both players.
One green.
I think that will force Rob onto the forehand. Draw the shot, any touch on the jack could make two. A good line for it. Pushing it forward.
Oh, that's more like it.
One red.
Two good balls. It's not giving Jimmy much to play with because any extension on the jack's not good.
He's gone big. Needs a contact.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, that's the one thing he didn't want, though, was to run through onto the jack. That's pretty horrible now.
Yeah, obviously he was looking for bowl out clean, which would have been great. Or even worse, bowl onto jack and onto the respot, but just a little delicate touch, and then probably now in worse position than he was before he played the drive.
It's a draw shot for Robert either side, but depends how he feels. When so close with the last one, just repeat it.
Looking good.
Well, that's the best end for Robert Paxton, who's played three really good balls there. It's more like what we're used to seeing from him.
I think it's a forehand draw here for Jamie. I don't think there's a gap between the front two to drive.
Oh, it'd be a tough one to drive that.
Doesn't look much room. I think it's got to be a forehand draw. Unless he can see the gap. Well, he's shaping.
Shaping for a drive, isn't he?
This has got to be quick and straight. Yeah, it didn't quite look like there was enough room through there, did there?
He must have been able to see it, but we couldn't.
Jamie Chesney has 4 timeouts remaining. Set score 6-4 after 7 ends.
Good end from Robert Paxton there. First time I've seen his true form.
Jack length 29 metres.
Just taking his time. There's still a few spectators coming in and finding their seats.
Yes, and as well as that, I think both players realise how important the first bowl of the end is. You can get in nice and tight with your first one. Takes off all the pressure for the rest of the end. Just doing enough to pinch the shot.
Oh, Robert, I think you've dropped this again. Well,
2 feet.
it's on his own jack. I just wonder what's happening out there, Greg, because when you're on your own jack, you've just played a good end. You know, if you push through on this end, you've got a chance of wrapping up the set.
Yes, and obviously Rob's put hours and hours of practice in on this length, so you would have expected better than the 2 he's played. Oh, Jamie's just crept in for another little touch. He's helped his cause.
6-inch gap.
Normally, looking at this head, you would expect Rob to just draw the shot quite easily, but the pressure of the World Championships, certainly on a good road, pushing it forward.
Little touch as well, but not enough for the shot. Good second.
Is it going to drop for 2? It is indeed.
2 green.
Well, Rob certainly had the line on all 3. Just needs the smallest of correction for this one. On that hand, if you do just overplay, they don't quite peg back, so it does need dead pace. Overplays it and it won't quite get back. Line's certainly good enough.
Yes, he's pushed it out on a nice wide line, and those are a strong bias bowl. It's all about arriving in time. Needs to be there. 4 short bowls. It's going to be costly.
This is obviously a very important spare shot here. Free draw. Not much room, but he's played a good one with his 3rd. He'll fancy slotting another in.
He can afford any weight he wants. The length in the jack will not make any difference. Yep, that's good. And make the treble.
3 shots, Jamie Chesney.
Per end from Rob Paxton. Get short bowls like that, you're going to get punished.
Set score 6-7 after 8 ends. Jack length 25.5 metres.
Both players played some good stuff. They both played a bit of loose stuff as well, but they're going to have to forget that. It's all about winning this end now, very important. Last end of the first set.
I think Rob would be very happy to come away with a drawn set.
At this moment in time, he would take it, definitely.
Yeah. Just that level of inconsistency to get something out of it would be good for him.
It's one of those situations, obviously. Jamie's just got the advantage on the board, but Rob's got last bowl, so it evens things up a little bit. Two reasonable openers, but I don't think either of those will win the end. Some better bowls to be played yet.
Two green.
Once again, advantage to Jamie. A little bit of movement there, so clock has been stopped at 22 seconds. He restarted again, but that's plenty of time for Robert. The officials are very sharp on that if they find any disturbance around there. Very quick. Stop the shot clock. Needs to hurry. That's not going to help Greg, is it? Oh, dear me.
There's obviously something going on in the arena there. Jamie's having to stop now. Terrible time for a little bit of disturbance.
Oh, we can't see what it is, but...
Jamie deciding he's very happy the way the head lies. Be looking to beat the back red bowl. Little bit of position. He lays the set. Now wants to cover so he doesn't lose the set. Probably, well, that's not bad. Not bad at all.
3 green.
I think Robert might be looking at this and saying to himself, I could hit the red ball through, but there's a draw there as well. You know, it's, if he plays a strike here, Greg, I'll just give more of an indication of his confidence at the moment.
And if it is a strike, it's just to open it up to give himself a chance with the last bowl. He'll be drawing to win, driving to save.
Sticking with the draw.
Yeah.
I think that's the right shot.
It is the right shot.
Well, he's in the area for the jack. He needs to get a kind connection. Oh, he hasn't got that, I don't think. I think it's just bounced off his own.
Just shows you how good Jamie's positional bowl was there. Now, the big thing is the green bowl locked in if Robert decides to drive with his last? Looks like it is a bit, I think, David.
Yeah, I think it's locked in, I really do. It's certainly enough to make it very hard. Don't think there's a gap sufficiently big enough.
If it is locked in, does Jamie consider playing a blocker?
Timeout called. Jamie has 3 timeouts remaining.
I mean, from the head as I'm looking at it here, Robert hasn't got a great deal on. Or do you just go around the back and leave it to him and say, there you go, mate?
I'd be very tempted just to leave it, I have to say, because he can draw it on the backhand. But he's played some very good single balls, Robert. He hasn't played too many.
Gone for the blocker, I think.
Of the groupings, but yep, he's trying to swing across onto the backhand. That's not going to do anything.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. As I'm sitting, that's not a bad blocker.
Do you think he's going to go heavy?
Well, he's looking at all the angles to see. I mean, it's a long way down, but there's a 3. I think he's looking at that 3-ball plant, red onto the 2 greens. But I don't think that's set right. It looks like the green ball will go onto the jack.
It doesn't look right. He's, as you say, he's
Rob
looking
has
at
4
that
timeouts remaining.
onto the green ball, but it doesn't look right to me.
As hard as it seems, it looks like a backhand draw is probably all he's got. But obviously we can't see all the angles from up here. I actually think Jamie's blocker is a decent bowl.
I think it's a better chopping line, the forehand, to be truthful, but it'll be interesting to see what he plays. Can't see him going. If he's going big, he's looking for a real lucky result.
Going big, but he's missed.
I didn't like the look of that. And
I think he was going so big, he was hoping to smash the whole lot into the ditch. But
yeah. Speculative shot. Didn't work out. Well, Jack Link's been bouncing about a bit. Robert Paxton has been going for the longer jack, and Jimmy sticking to the short. It's very, very hard to get into a regular. Oh my goodness, the jack's one shot there. To get into a regular pace if you're jumping about with the jacks. But Robert was going for 23 metres, didn't make it. Jack goes back. I don't think Jamie will go much longer. He's moved the mat up a bit.
yeah, I think by the graphics, Jamie was around the 25 mark. He's took the mat up into sort of
25.5 metres.
One of my favourite positions, really. A couple of metres from the sort of
25.5 metres. That's just about where he was playing the jack length. And again, there's more movement to Robert. And I think when you're playing really well, Greg, and things are going good, you don't notice those just as much.
You don't notice anything when you're playing well. You're sort of on autopilot. You're not really thinking about anything. You're just playing. When you're not quite, you're struggling. You're thinking about your delivery. You're thinking about the weight control. And as you say, little bits of movement can just catch your eye and put you off. But Robert was obviously going for a 23-metre jack. So he was looking to change things totally, but cast it too short. So Jamie then gets to put it on his favourite length. Jamie's turned his back on this real quickly. Doesn't like this at all.
No, he's pushed through it.
1 green. Your last 2 feet short of jack high.
Looks good here. Yeah, good bowl.
That's better. Still sitting off the side, but good weight.
Yeah, Jamie just looking to draw it off. Very adjacent, just needs to run a touch. Perfect line.
1 red.
Not much reaction from Robert in this. He's having to work very, very hard. It's more frustration for the player when they're not hitting their form. That doesn't matter what the opposition's doing, they really have to work on their own game.
This one looks every bit as good as the third. He'd like to touch his own, sit it down, make it harder for Jamie to get in.
Well, if Jamie wants to, he could go strong at that. It's dangerous to do it.
Yeah, he's already left the head. I think if he's at the head, he would probably look at the drive, but I think he's already made his mind up he's going to draw. He was on a great line last time, just needs a little bit of extra pace. Trying with this, is he going to get back?
Yep, I think he is. Clean jack's worth a double. Oh, he just shaved it, but he's got a single.
Good shot. Yeah, coming in there, you'd think, oh, perhaps he's going to make 2, but be happy to score the 1.
Oh, we're asking for a measure.
It's 1 from here.
Two guys will be chatting away, of course, colleagues in the international team, and know each other well. Looks like just the 1.
1 shot, Jamie Chesney.
I think that was in by a margin, I think. Jimmy not too good at the measures, right?
It normally is pretty good, to be fair, but sometimes, you know, David, you look at it from one side and you just favour your own. And you call for a measure, you go around the other side and you can then see, oh no, actually it's well in. But once you've called for the measure, the umpire's already on. And then you're hoping you're wrong, but realistically you know the outcome. Obviously, our old mate Andy Thompson is brilliant at calling the measures.
Oh, he gets so much stick, doesn't he? Oh. Never was good. It's not just a recent thing.
Good opener. Looks a little bit different, this one. Urging it forward. No, didn't push. neither player really, once they've played one good one, have followed it up with a second and third, David, have they?
It's all scratchy. It really is. You know, it's almost like a game that you think to yourself, you know, it's you know, after a really, really good final.
Yep.
It's been hard for the players to settle. Good ball, Rob. Good touch, and the Jack has brought it out into the open, but it probably makes a double.
One red.
No, just the one called.
Possible backhand drive from Jamie. Sits quite nice. Bowl, Jack, bowl. Nope. Resisted.
Well, that's very controlled. Needs to arrive at this on this line, though. Needs to hurry. Well, testing one this for Robbie. He needs to be deep at the very least. He needs one behind the head, but he'll not be happy about leaving it.
No, he's got last bowl, so I think he'll be going to try and draw another shot. He's slipped by. He's in a good position. Jamie really hasn't got that much now, other than just the draw, just up. He could turn the Jack to his own for two. Positive draw. Line looks the same. Has he pushed that little extra?
No, I don't think so.
Needed to be just reaching.
Wow. Two chances.
Now then, is Robert looking at the positive bowl? He's got the best back. Is he looking to take the Jack through?
Oh, as you say, Greg, a couple of chances. You know, he can play into the bowl. He can get into the Jack. He wants to extend it through. He's got a bowl at the back of the head to pick up a double.
Can't really go wrong.
I don't think he'd be very unlucky for it to go wrong.
No, just playing the draw. Needs a big finish from there.
Well, we had a bit more weight than we thought, but looks like one shot.
Set score 1-1 after 2 ends. Jack length 29 metres.
For the first time in the match, Rob, given up on his favourite backhand in this direction, decided to give the forehand a roll. See if he can get a better opening bowl. Jamie's led off this forehand in the whole game.
Well, as we play this third end of the second set, we will be moving over to the red button. Unfortunately, we have to leave you here on BBC Two. But hit the red button and you can enjoy the rest of this match. Just needs one player to hit their form here. Jamie's just getting the edge, I think, over Robert, but he's not playing very consistent either.
No, I think throughout the whole game, Rob's best bowl has been his third. So, again, on this end, two loose-ish opening bowls. Looking to make the adjustment and draw the winning shot with his third bowl.
Well, a bit of disturbance. The boys just taking a moment.
1 red.
Well, we're almost at the end of our coverage on BBC Two today as we make way for highlights of the Australian Open tennis. But if you press your red button, you can see the conclusion of this match between Jamie Chesney and Robert Paxton. And you can see highlights of all today's matches at 5 past midnight on BBC Two. But for now, from Potters, it's bye-bye.
Robert Paxton will be going to the mat with not the easiest shot in the world to try and get out of trouble. Jimmy Chesney played a good running ball. Third delivery, Jack in the ditch, right over on the extreme edge. And he's lying the shot, but this is difficult, Greg, because there doesn't seem to be an easy road in.
Very difficult to beat this. Probably thinks he can't get wide enough. He will swing back to at least Jamie's bowl. Yet he can't play across the head because the original head of bowls are in the way. Trying to hold the bowl up.
Well, he's inside the line. He could probably have gone out a little bit more, but it's a big biased bowl he has. Yep.
And for some reason, for Jamie, when you lay shot, it always seems a little bit easier to get one there than when you're trying to win the shot. Obviously, Robert's bowl will be Jamie's target. Anything just past that will score.
Jimmy's ball on the edge of the ditch is a toucher, so it didn't make any difference if Robert got up to
with
that.
the lip on the ditch, I would say 1 red.
Oh, 1 red.
Really? Goodness me.
Robert's won that.
That's a surprise.
Timeout call.
Well, he's taking his time on this one, but even using the mat is difficult, so he's going on the other side.
I think he's got a couple of seconds, so I think he's deciding he's going to try and run the bowl off.
Wow.
Gets the bowl out for a couple of shots.
Oh, that's a good effort.
Funny angles, because that looks green to me, but the umpires are pretty good. You're watching on your screen and you think that looks green.
Well, the Jack in the ditch, you've always got that drop down. The green ball doesn't really have the same problem, but I think he was asking for a measure.
I think I would. I mean,
oh no, it's almost impossible for us to tell, but just where it is as well, the angles wouldn't work right for us on the circles. We just can't get across there.
And obviously, if it is 1 green, Jamie would have been drawing with that one.
He called the timeout. He could have, I suppose, wandered down.
He could have done.
He had time for it.
Don't know how many timeouts he's got left. This will be an interesting measure. Once the measure goes on, it looks a lot closer, doesn't it? Here we go.
Oh,
yeah.
Good call.
Absolutely.
3 inches in it.
Yeah, incredible.
Really good call.
1 shot, Rob Paxton.
Well done, Francis Fletcher.
Absolutely. Brilliant call.
That was a testing one if you'd have got it wrong.
Jack length 29.5 metres.
Good ball for two, but framing the head, and so Jamie's very quick to attack. Oh, sticking with the draw.
Yeah, I think there's still enough room to draw at the moment. Doesn't look right though.
No, it's coming across too early. Doesn't want to finish in the middle.
Right.
Well, it's not ideal, but slightly out of the way.
These situations, Rob wants to draw obviously a third shot, but he'd love to just tuck the jack away, because if he just draws another, I'm pretty sure Jamie will hit it. I'd love just to turn the jack round the corner, hide it away.
If it drops, it's probably still just two. Yep, more weight this time.
Not messing about.
Close to the jack, clean. Oh, that's going into the ditch, and he's going to follow it.
Get the bones out of that.
I think that one will be going on the card. It's beatable, but you wouldn't even attempt it.
Yeah, it's beatable. If you get right to the edge, you can score, but
Too green.
Rob's intention will be getting a good second in to just drop the one shot. Can't afford to drop into the ditch. Gift Jamie three.
Well, this is coming across very quickly. He's going to give him a bit of space here.
Well, he's beaten the second one, but that's all he's done there.
He's got about 2 meters to draw this.
Yeah, I think you can put this one on the card as well, David.
Yeah, it's just not close enough.
Can't really fail on line with this one. It's just a case of getting the pace right.
I've seen him just giving it a little bit of an extra push, actually. Got his arm well back.
Just needs to run. Unbelievable.
Goodness me, Jimmy. Even if you'd have dropped into the ditch, Greg, it would have been better than that, surely.
One shot, Jamie Chesney.
Yeah, you can see Jamie not happy about that.
Rob got away with that.
Scored 2-2 after 4 in.
He really did.
Jack made 25 metres.
Jamie will be the happier of the two to be 2-all in this set. Rob's been playing the better at the two. Better.
Two good first balls. Yeah, that's better bowling. It's more like what we've been expecting with these two players.
Favour the last bowl. 1.
Oh, that looks like a bit of a coffee party going on there with Nick Brett. Ellen Faulkner in there, Catherine.
Lattes all round. Rob's gone for the drive. Just got a corner, opened the head up.
Good attacking shot.
6.5 feet.
That's good.
Ironic, isn't it? Less distance to get in this time.
3 green.
There's lots of good bowling.
Well, Robert has a couple of balls left, but he really wants to get in with this one. Doesn't want to be leaving it to his last.
Yeah, relatively straightforward draw to the ditch, if you can ever have such a thing. He's coming inside. I think he missed his line there.
3 feet. 1 green.
Just managed to take a couple off.
I'm sure he would have been trying to go round the front green one to score the shot. Jamie looking to beat his own. Just wants to add a foot of pace, really. Can he get past it? That's pretty good. Robert needs a touch more on line and pace. Looks happier with that one.
Yeah, there's no point in being short to this. He's got third shot.
Two shots, Jamie Chesney.
Well, I have to say I'm surprised at that, Greg. With 2 pops at it, I'd have thought he'd have been a bit closer.
Yeah, and he
Set score
could have been
2-4
braver with the
after
last.
5
As you say, even if he'd dropped in the ditch, wouldn't have made any difference. He'd got third bowl.
Yeah, you have to give it a chance, really. I think it's more of an indication about where Robert is at the moment out there. There's been flashes of really good bowling, but sporadic, I think, is probably the best way to describe it.
Yeah, his normal consistency hasn't been there in this match so far. No, not 3 or 4 ends left to find something, force this match to a tie break.
I think if Robert does go out at this, it'd be more about the fact that he'll be unhappy about his own play, but Jimmy will be absolutely delighted because he hasn't been firing on all cylinders either.
I think both players will know that, and I think at the moment both players will know this game's still up for grabs. Either player plays a couple of good ends. You know yourself, even though you've won the first set, you're winning the second. If you're not actually on tip-top form, you're still slightly vulnerable. Jamie changed to his backhand, sits his own down, slips past, under the jack.
Yep, got a solid ball. That's the important bit. Robert now has to arrive at this to turn the bowler jack. Can't afford to be dropping short.
Certainly played it on attacking line. Jamie needs another one in. Ideally would like it 4 or 5 inches past the jack, or even turn the jack round the corner.
Oh, he doesn't want an edge. Got it half jack. Just about held on to it, but that's a lot safer than what it was.
Yeah, I think he read the danger well there. He thought, if I leave it and Rob does this, I'm in a heap of trouble. Obviously, he would have liked to have got solid jack, but he's okay. I think there's just a backhand draw available.
Well, there's no need to play anything else.
It was a very, very silly plant shot, but I wouldn't even be looking at it.
Rob
If it was
has 3
last bowl,
timeouts
possibly, but third bowl should be a draw.
If he plays the weight shot, again, it's an indication of just how uncomfortable he is.
But there's no guarantee. There's a gap between the 2 bowls. Could play the plant shot and take his own 2 out. Should be the draw.
That's the thing about Robert and all the top players. The sensible head comes on.
Line's good enough.
Oh, he's in with a chance with this one. Wants the ball clean. Doesn't need it. Drawn it. Well done, Robert. Really good ball.
Great shot. That.
Bexfield just relaxing.
Jamie chasing this, he must like it.
Oh, again,
2 or 3 chances.
Needs an edge for the jack. Got it. Just a little gap there, and the edge brought him onto it. He was all over it, of course.
Yeah, 2 or 3 chances. I think he'd have been happy if he'd have missed that second bowl, because he was going to get the shot bowl out and probably leave his bowl a little bit closer. But he'll be happy with the result. Lays 2. Worst case scenario, only drops 1 if Rob draws in. He's probably got about a foot to do so.
So Robert looking for a slight correction on line and weight for this one.
Looks happy with his line.
Oh, he's trying hard with the weight as well. Good ball.
Good end of bowls, that.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
One shot, Rob Paxton.
Important he got in there.
Set score 3-4 after 6 ends.
Didn't want to be facing 4 shots down with 3 ends to go. It's a set he must win. Force a tie break.
Yeah, good end that. Shot changed hands a few times. Good bowls played all round.
Jack length 29 metres.
Even though both players have been scratching a little bit, I think they both now realise they're in the business end of the match. And they're going to have to produce their best bowls.
World number 3. Certainly onto the cosh here. Usually when he digs deep.
Going to frame it. Just gives an extra shoulder for Jamie to rest. Ideally would like to just draw the jack for 2. Doesn't want the gap.
Sort of looked like a gap all the way. The last 5 or 6 metres in particular.
I'm sure Rob will be looking at the 2 green bowls. He wants a closer shot, but he also needs to cover the green bowls at the back. He's gone to draw a better shot.
I'm surprised he didn't play the backhand there, Greg, because if he dipped inside his own bowl, he would have been tucking the jack around the red one.
Yeah, I thought he was going to swap.
You know, it's almost no matter where he put this.
3 red.
3 red, but the jack's still going.
Yeah, Jamie might elect to play quicker here. Jack right through or 2 bowls out. Certainly having a go. He's down the middle of the rink. What's he got? Got the jack. He's been very unlucky. Very unlucky.
Well, I think that if it stays on, it's going to be very difficult. If it goes onto the re-spot...
It's definitely on.
Well, that's definitely on.
Well, it looks definitely on to me, but obviously the umpire's going to check.
The re-spot actually might favour him better, to be truthful, although there's 2 bowls there, but...
Going to have to come across the rink this time. Never enough width to play down the forehand side.
Easier to play when you're line, of course.
Yes, and this is a shot that probably wouldn't have had too many practice goes at. Probably just need to aim, probably just a bowl over the centre of the rink and let it break all the way down to the corner. Yeah, and a couple of bowls. And that'll be one Jamie's watching to see the line, to see where he needs to be. Looks very good.
He looks good, but I think he might just sweep across. Now, will he stay on? Ooh, that's going to be very close.
Umpires will have a close look at this. Might possibly just cut the line to still be in. If it's close, they'll get the telescope out to have a look. Yeah, it's going to be checked.
Has to be checked.
From that end?
Quite rightly, it has to be checked, because obviously, if it's out... No, Jamie's happy it's in. I was going to say the time delay doesn't help the guy on the mat. Jamie's elected to call the bowl in. Looking to draw second. Ideally shot. Looked to be very quick out of the hand.
He's on a decent line, though.
He certainly is. Actually needs to run a little bit, I think.
Yep, needs to hurry.
He pulled back as if though he sent it, but possibly second, possibly not.
Dropped away. Could be two.
Thought his reaction when he let the ball go, he thought he was a touch quick. Probably two, but it looks like it's going to be the measure. Close.
I think he's made the second.
One shot, Rob Paxton.
Very important to make second there.
Set score 4-4 after 7 ends.
2 ends to go. 4 all. To chase for home.
It's one of those, as a player that needs to win the set, probably thinking you need to win both ends.
Set length 29.5 metres.
As a player that just needs to tie the set to get yourself through, probably not too disappointed if you drop a 1 on this end, because you only need a 1 on the following end, and you've got last bowl as well. So,
yep.
Lots of things going through the players' minds at these times. Probably easier for Rob. He needs to know he needs to score.
Yes, and he'll probably be thinking to himself, I have to score double.
Can never really tell much from Jamie's reaction, whether he likes it. He's kicking the turf a bit.
Well, this is one of these tough matches that you just have to dig and dig and dig. Scratch out a win.
This looks better.
Not anything pretty about it. But it's had some really good ends and some that have been a bit on the scrappy side.
Jamie's certainly wider with this one.
It's coming back strong now. Close.
Yeah, he looks happier with the line on that one.
Gap on the shot bowl is 8 inches, 1 green.
Rob urging this forward.
He's not bad with it, but it needs another foot or so to be absolutely perfect. It's just dropped away, but is it enough?
Favour last bowl.
situations, if Jamie repeats his second bowl, he'll probably rest his own and score the 1. He's not getting too excited about it, but it's getting ever closer.
Oh, he's definitely in, but it's just where he's going to move the jack to.
Perfect bowl. Absolutely perfect.
Puts Rob into a heap of trouble now.
Use one of his timeouts here, I would imagine, having a look at all the angles. Does that plant green onto red, take it onto the shot?
I think it takes it onto the shot, Greg, but where's it going to go?
Then what happens? Yep.
That's where the problem lies. And if it's 1, he's still in with a shout at the last end. But if he hits it and it goes wrong, he could be 2 down.
Perhaps just play the crunching draw.
Yeah, I think so.
Just squeeze it over to his own red bowl. Very difficult, just literally a foot of running.
Didn't feel right in the hand, so he's just wiping his fingers again. Tell you what, he's given it a shot, isn't he?
He certainly has.
Oh, I thought he had more weight than that, to be truthful with you. And well, if Jimmy scores 2 here, I think Rob Paxton's going to be in a heap of trouble the next end. He needs to score a 3.
It's a very difficult opportunity, though. Looks to be a reasonable amount of room on the screen, but I can tell you down here on the rink, there's not too many inches to squeeze another one in. In fact, Jamie's playing it safe. He's playing off the backhand side.
Yep.
He didn't want to crunch the jack himself. Just looking to float round the front red to score another.
Just the one, by the looks of it. They said it was close with regards to the other one earlier in the end.
Oh, wow.
Well, Francis Fletcher said he favoured the red, but very slightly. But no guarantees. That's only an opinion, of course.
There's chalk on Jamie's bowl, so he obviously touched the jack.
Green and a
Whether he moved it nearer the red or nearer the green, not really sure. Didn't look like it barely touched it, did it? So
this is important. This is very important.
Yes, because 2s are doable. I was going to say 3s are very difficult, but then I managed to drop a 3 on my last end, my match earlier, to take it to the tie break. So best keep quiet, I think.
I think it's when you go into the last end, you're thinking 2 shots. It's possible, you know, especially if you've got last ball.
Close.
It is very close.
Very close.
So if they're equidistant, the 2 balls will be pushed out.
2 shots, Jamie Chesney.
Wow, that makes a big difference. That's massive.
That's obviously another reason why Jamie played the backhand, because it was a safer hand. Didn't want to topple the jack over. Yeah, all to do for Robert Paxton.
Well, world number 3 is in so much trouble here. He really is. 3 shots. Wow. That's
25.5 metres.
And he's gone to the 25.5 metres. And Jimmy's a good striker as well, so he's sensible.
What team does he play for? Boom, boom.
He doesn't need to strike. You lot are all catered for.
Pretty good opening ball.
About 7 inches past jack high.
Good reply. Needs to pick her up. Yep.
Very good.
Jamie just looking to get something close again. Try and crowd the head with 3 balls if he can. I'm a little bit surprised he's still playing the forehand. He might have changed the back. Well, now, this is interesting.
Opportunity is here, definitely. I think Rob, he's going to stick to the forehand. I mean, from our commentary position here, it looks a backhand draw. But obviously just played a really good forehand, looking to do the same. Maybe just touch his own red down.
Well, he's on the wide side, but he can afford to come around it Yeah, that's just that's a very useful ball. All right, Jimmy. Just the one against.
Sticking with it. Definitely a more positive draw this time. Can he get to his own? That helps.
Oh, well, another turn would have been probably match over, but Robert's still got a chance. He'll have to promote his own ball onto the jack. Take the green one out clean. One or the other.
Yeah, as you say, one more roll on the green one. It would have been behind the jack and game over. An opportunity here. Is he going to draw the jack round, or is he going to play the takeout? He's on a narrow line, so he's gone for the takeout. He's very interested in it, pushing it forward. He's got something.
Well, that's a good ball. Green ball just dropped back though, so it's one and a very close look for the second.
Whether it's one or two, he's actually set himself ahead to score the three.
Yep.
That's the important bit.
Jimmy might be tempted here just to come into this. Not convinced it's the right shot to play, because touch your ball in with a jack would probably still put him two down and give Robert a lot more room.
Jamie has one time.
I think backhand draw is the call.
Yeah,
Draw's a good one, it's game over. If he doesn't, Robert's still got to play a great bowl to remove the green to score the three. Jamie doesn't want to run at this, and he could get a bad connection and almost gift Robert the three he needs.
Yep. Sticking to the backhand on the draw. Big backswing, Jimmy Chesney.
Good line.
Oh, is he over the weight? Yep, just over the weight. That's where the problem was. Now, Robert. This is not easy, but...
Well, he's got two choices here. He could either play red onto green, or there looks like a good angle to take the two green bowls out with a drive and leave the three. Either or.
Tough one. World number 3 in a heap of trouble. One bowl to stay in the World Professional Singles. It's an early exit for Robert Paxton if he doesn't get this. Yep, going for the two bowls.
He likes it. He likes it.
I guess
he
you've got
likes
the gap.
it. He's been unlucky.
Very
One
unlucky.
shot, Rob Paxton, second set.
Very unlucky. One
Chesney.
shot to Robert Paxton, but that's not enough. World number 3 bites the dust. And the world number 14 makes his way through to the quarterfinals. It's Robert Paxton lost the first set to Jimmy Chesney, 8 shots to 6. And then the second set, 6 shots to 5. And I have to say, Greg, it was a strange game.
It was a strange game. As you say, it took a while to settle down after the big final this afternoon. But I think Jamie did justly deserve, on both of those sets, just deserved to win both of those sets. So I would say a fair result.
Indeed. Robert Paxton, that's him finished now in the World Singles. But Jimmy Chesney makes his way through to the last 8. Well, we expected this game to be a really choice one, but unfortunately it didn't really get going for a long time. It was a bit scrappy. Some very good heads, I have to say, but others were just a little bit difficult. And Jimmy Chesney just drawing in again for another good bowl, making up a 3, the 8th end. First set. Followed up with a single, managed to get through that, took the first set 8 shots to 6. But it was mainly draw for Jamie, and just Robert had just no answer to it. Good effort with his last ball, but just didn't get it right. Wanted the 2 greens, but all over, and it's Jimmy Chesney through to the next round. So ends 1, well, that's interesting. Robert won more ends than Jamie, but obviously on the wrong side of the shot scored. 14-11. Touchers, well, that indicates how close Jamie was getting, 12 against 5. Not a good day for Robert, just didn't really hit his form, but Jamie would be delighted.
can ask him now, Corky, whether he is delighted. Is that the word that you'd use for that performance, Jamie?
Probably not the performance, no, but the result, yeah.
The way the match developed, you got the lead in the first set, and through the second, Robert kept, even though he perhaps wasn't in his best form, he kept at you, he was at your heels.
Yeah, I mean, once I'd won the first set, which Robert was unlucky with his third bowl last end, it just sat nicely for me after that. I know Robert very, very rarely loses a game 2 sets in, he's always going to come back and it's going to be really difficult. So yeah, I just tried to knuckle down and yeah, luckily just sort of got over the line in a scrappy game, really.
I think this is the third time you're through to the quarterfinals at Potters now. What do you need to change? Anything to perhaps get you over the line, get you into the last 4?
Get them a bit closer and hope they don't. I don't know. I played reasonably well in the quarterfinal last year. I feel pretty good. That's all I can do is go into it feeling okay, play my best and see what happens.
Well, a nice performance today sets you up nicely for a spot in the last 8. Jamie, congratulations, well done. And let's bring you up to date with how the draw looks now for the open singles. Nikki Brett, the defending champion, already safely ensconced in the second round. He's up against 71-year-old Charles Spence. Stuart Anderson is up against Graham McKee. David Goulet up against Neil Furman. We saw that Greg Harlow defeated James Rippey earlier today, and Jamie Chesney becomes the second man through to the quarterfinals. Debbie Wilford and Paul Foster takes place this evening. Darren Burnett against Mervyn King in a clash of former champion Les Gillett is up against Alex Marshall, the 6-time winner. A reminder that you can follow the match between Debbie Wilford and Paul Foster. That's tonight at 7:30 on the BBC Sport website.